Like, I'm really... well, I wasn't prepared to stream today. I wasn't gonna stream today, but I will. Let me, turn on my other computer. We're gonna do, like, a short, maybe 2-hour stream today. Okay, well. Okay. Yeah, so, we're doing, like, a very short, very, very short stream today. Compared to what I usually do. Hello, awesome people. Sleepy here, and I am back with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This is part 3. Today's just like a one-off, very short kind of stream again. I'm not gonna be playing for a long time. So, yeah. And yeah. I'm gonna do like I couldn't get the game out of my head, and I kind of really wanna get to the next part of the main quest a little bit. So yeah. Yesterday night I think I went to the other side of the map. Yeah, and I finished most of it. The only things I couldn't get to were these. And this mushroom thing, I think it was like too high level for me or something. So I couldn't do it. But other than that, I actually did everything I could. And considering like how there's nothing else on the borders of this map, I'm thinking it's like Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and this is like the starter map and whatever. So I don't know yet how big the world is gonna be. This seems pretty big to me. They could have just done more things, but it's mostly just empty mountains. Honestly, they could have utilized space better, but I guess they wanted it to feel big and open or whatever. But it's like mostly empty space. Anyway, we need to figure out where my brother is, talk to him, and then I think, considering how it's not letting me go, we're either gonna have more questing to do on this side of the map, and I can finally get the rest of his teams today. Like all of this stuff. And I'm pretty sure there's another monster to fight. But considering the power level, the suggested power level is 280, and that's like really far away from ours. Let me see, power level. Yeah, we're like 27. So I feel like this might be a bit too advanced of the map for us, which is why I couldn't do the mushroom thing. So maybe we're gonna go to another map first, and then come back here at some point, once we have a lot more power. So, we'll see. I have no idea where we would go though, because if we're just gonna keep staying in our homelands, like, they would just make this map bigger, wouldn't they? Then again, in Syndicate they didn't. So, and in that other one, what's it called? Unity, it also had like a starter map. So, who knows? We'll see. But I have a feeling they're gonna send me somewhere. And considering I collected most of the stuff, I don't know how much main quest we have left here. Also, walking around the village so far, I heard a lot of displeasure with how much soldier presence there is in our place. And I get why the new King Harold is trying to do that, because, well, our brother directly said that, hey, the throne for our place is mine. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not accepting you as a king, right? So if a prince of, you know, of a hold is saying that they're not gonna bow to the new king or whatever, he's a contender, and he's a threat to his power. So having like a heavy soldier presence makes sense why he would send so many, but it also makes me feel kind of crazy, because it feels like maybe we're gonna be in conflict with Harold, because we are definitely behind Sigurd, and even though he's a bit arrogant. And Harold has been kind of he kind of gave us a sentiment that, oh hey, you know, I don't know you, I can't trust you either. So instead of trying to prove ourselves to someone like weirdo, we don't know, who's like a new king of our lands, I think I stand beside Cigarette a little more. So I'm kind of worried about my village, considering how much like hostile military presence we have here. I mean, they don't act hostile, they talk to me very nicely, but you know, it feels a little...
You look like you know a thing or two about dice.
Oh. Just a sec. Alright. Luna's being a buddy girl. She needs her thingy. Okay, I can't go inside, but that feels like that might be the person I need to talk to. No?
Can I interest you in a game of Orlok?
Auto-lock. Okay, and there, and this place has the most like military presence, I feel like. So I think this might be where we need to go. Let me see. People vision.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Yeah, so okay, so yeah, so this is, it's definitely here somewhere. Oh, by the way, let me just double check something. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, I need to win a dice game. So let's do that. For a challenge, I need to win a dice game.
Orlok.
So.
There's a player in every port and city.
Yes, Orlok. Join me.
Let's do this.
I need to get better at this game
Straight
anyway.
and to the point.
Alright. Let's see if I can win him. And hopefully it counts towards that thing, even though I've done this before. Alright, we have a new one. Bidders might remove... Okay. That's a good one. Yeah. Heads like always. Play first. Alright, let's roll the dice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Alright. I could stand behind that.
Interesting.
Good enough. Okay, God's favor. I think for God's favor, what I'm gonna do is... Let's try this one out. Although, for me it's useless. Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste. That was a waste. Okay, well. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom.
No,
Okay.
This will do.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Oh, man. And he had none left. Okay, so strategy is to know what the hell they're using, then. To know exactly what kind of things they have. Alright, so... Okay. Well then. Bum.
Go easy on me, will you?
And... I think with this opponent, attacking him is probably the better thing. Also, maybe... Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing. Attacking and healing at the same time.
This will do.
Okay. He has no point protecting against these because he has that thing. But so do I. So do I. Maybe one of these. That's 3. Okay. Shoot. That's a lot of attack. Not enough. Alright. I really need those.
Ah, not like this. Interesting.
Damn it. I think let's go for heal. Just need 4 attack next time. 4 attack. Okay. Attack. Steal. No. No. Okay. Ah, I see. These are pointless. But you know, why not? We're gonna do the whole thing.
I've almost got you now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool.
Your defeat is imminent.
He's just stretching it out, honestly.
This will do.
Eh.
This is my game, stranger. Just give up.
Ooh, nice. Never mind.
Good game.
The gods favored your hand today.
That is enough Orlok for now.
Alright, I want to dive. I wonder if that counted. It's still just one! I did win! Didn't count? That was such a waste of time then. Alright, well, whatever. Now I need to go visit my...
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in.
It's
Keep your
open.
voice down. We will alert Harald's men.
Oh, are they like...
we live? The English will fight back. The wars will never end.
Or they will push us in.
I see. They're angry. Oh, this guy's watching.
Two days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harold?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harold's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. To newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages. I agree.
So instead of fighting...
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the richest...
I like this. I like that Sigurd, despite disagreeing, despite not wanting to be under King Harold, that he's like, okay, let's go make a new home. I was meant to be king or whatever. Yeah, that's his pride talking, but he's also not saying, you know what, so we're gonna go to war. No, he's saying, yeah, okay. So everybody who disagrees, who doesn't want to live under this new rule, let's just leave peacefully, I guess.
Taken from
I'm with us.
Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It's within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father.
Yeah, that's true.
It is a time of renewal for us.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we leave and we take all the resources with us, that's gonna leave my adopted father in like a bad position with King Harold, wouldn't it? I mean, worse off position, because he is also gonna have to vying for the rights and the good of his own people, and for that he'll need money to, ease the way. But then we are taking a huge chunk of our people with us, and it's unfair for them not to have money. But then again, I'm leaving with them, and I'm kind of awesome. So, honestly, yeah, I'm leaving with them. I'm kind of awesome. I'll be able to procure things for our people. It might be hard at first, but we can do it. New place. We might make more enemies that way, but yeah, we just find the biggest scumbag, beat them up, take their riches. I mean, the pirate way, as a Viking does. Yeah, find the biggest scumbag, take their riches. This way we can afford to keep our people happy and not got... We're already taking like so many citizens with us away from our father. He's gonna have to take care of the rest of his people. We don't want to leave him in a horrible position. So yeah, let's leave the resources for them. I can get more.
If you object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
To England, then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops.
Oh. Okay, so they're not gonna tell him that they're leaving.
How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
And girl, I'm not gonna betray my brother. Even though he's a little arrogant, that's not a cause to betray your brother. And I'm so sorry that I thought bad of our adoptive father. Like, yo, he just wants peace. I get it. He's an old man. He probably spent his whole life reading and stuff. He probably just wants to rest peacefully. And if this young king is saying, "Oh yeah, let's end all wars," like, it makes sense. It does make sense. Let me see. Oh, how much they took. I mean, it didn't take any of this. They did not take any of my gold. Didn't take any of my opal. I think... I don't know if I had any of these. I don't know if I had any of these, so it's whatever. I need more arrows. Alright, well, I'm not seeing much difference. So, whatever goods we left them, I'm not gonna miss them, I guess. If I wasn't paying attention, that means they weren't important to me. I kind of want to go to a tattoo parlor because apparently I had a bunch of rewards for... Oh, I should show you. I had a bunch of rewards for being a club member for Ubisoft. So I have like these SEOs, Basim's outfit, Altair's, Edward Kenway, and Young Gatseo. Which, by the way, considering the other outfits they gave me, the fact that we have Basim's leads me to believe that he's a lot more important than just like a side character. It feels like I'm gonna learn more about him. And that's exciting, I guess. Because this means we're following 2 assassins, not 1. Well, I don't know yet if Eivor is an assassin. But, I mean, we're being seized up to be. And, honestly, if it's me choosing, if it's like a choice that I get, then I would love to be an assassin as Eivor. So, but then again, somebody did tell me that the next 2 games I'll be playing, I'm not playing as an assassin, and yeah, Cassandra was not. So I guess Eivor maybe isn't going to be either. Regardless, we are working with the assassins so far, and it seems to be fine. So, yeah. If Eivor becomes assassin, that's cool. If not, I guess we're following just Basim's story. We're gonna like maybe uncover it as a friend. Regardless, I'm cool with that. Oh, and I spoke to Haytham, and he does not bear any ill will or anything like that. He was totally cool and collected, like he was nice to us. He said, "Oh, I can never fight, but I can serve my brotherhood in other ways," and he seemed to be okay, you know, like an okay guy. So I'm not worried about that anymore either. So that's happy. Where's the tattoo person? I know you were here somewhere. There was a bridge right there, and I had to step into the cold water with my boots. As you do. Hey, can I take... Are we not do tattoos anymore? Are you... Oh, I think he's packing. I think you're going with us, but I guess we can't do tattoos now. Because I got like a whole slew of tattoos and stuff, so... Okay. Well, I guess we're leaving now. So we're going to England? So this is set in England. Interesting. This is the second game set in England? Ugh. We had one with Syndicate in London. And this one, I guess, is gonna be like more of a general, like, outskirts, port towns, stuff like that, I'm guessing. Regardless. But that means it's also gonna be huge! Huge map. We're going like Origins and Odyssey size map, probably. It's gonna be another long one. Oh. Ay. I'm gonna take my time. You know what?
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Of course there is.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I am ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
We're gonna speak to him. Just gonna tell him we're leaving.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise.
It is easy to lose one's way on the road to glory. Do not let false victories blind you to what is true.
You talk of false victories to me, old man? A sad old bear who destroyed his honor with one bent knee. The further I sail from this place, the louder I will sing.
I will be his anchor, Lord.
No, you must be his better half. May Agir bless your voyage.
Oh, you want me to be his equal? Not his servant, but his equal. Huh. Okay, well. Oh yeah, my father was also king, right? Yeah, makes sense. A princess and a prince setting out on their adventure. Although, in this princess's case, their gender is a little vague. I noticed not a lot of people refer to Eivor as her. There was one instance, but so far not that much. And considering there was like a gender thing on the thing, it'd be interesting if it's. It would be either interesting if it's like plot MacGuffin and there's like some weird Isu stuff going on. Oh, I can't save here. Okay. Isu stuff going on, and that's why we're like, where are we rather than we are they rather than a Tyr or him. But it would also be interesting if they actually explore like an identity of someone who is who's non-binary. I don't know. We'll see.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool. Put some muscle into those
She's sitting down.
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy back route. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast.
For once, he's the.
Set sail for them. Ragi, sing a song to lift our hood.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
For once, I'm not the one having to lead the ship. That's
on
nice.
its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia, a temperate land, lush and wild.
Ah, because
By
Sigurd
now,
knows the
sons
way.
of Ragnar
Makes sense.
will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Ravenclan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England, glory and destiny.
How many boats? One, two, three. Three boats? Or is it just two boats? For the Valhalla. Oh, and that was the end of the intro. Okay. That's a very long intro, by the way. Maybe we finally get the... For the Valhalla. Wait. Oh my god. You're not looking good. Layla, what happened to you, girl? Layla, honey bunch. What's wrong with you? You're not looking good. Maybe that's not Layla. You know, you really don't. Layla looks way more put together generally. Who are you? Are you still Layla? Like, their faces change from game to the game, so you can never tell, but like in general, she has the same style. And the animus is not portable, and the makeup is similar. Who are you? No, that's Layla. Right? No, the facial features are similar enough. What's with the hair? What's going on with you, girl? The staff. What is that? I think I'm gonna have to play the DLC in order to understand what's going on here.
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Sirka told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away.
Oh, so that's what the weird weather was for the past 2 games. When we were outside. So Desmond saved the world from burning, but set it on a different course for being hurt by magnetic waves. Because strengthening the Earth's magnetic field to protect against the sun did not... It had other effects, obviously. Of course it would. Of course it would. Dang!
Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening. And if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve forever.
Dr. Sirka went on to say,
"Bought you more electrolytes."
Hey, Sean.
Ooh,
we haven't seen Sean in a while.
Thanks, Sean.
Okay, what's wrong with her hair? Girl. I guess she doesn't have time to be worried about hair, huh? She's still sick, too.
How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
How are you the key to everything? Okay. That puts in perspective what Alethea was saying. Alethea and somebody else about the nodes. Remember they spoke about the nodes, how there are paths, there are lines in time that you could take, different pathways, different alternate realities or whatever. But there's nodes, things that cannot be changed. And the large disaster with the sun is not the disaster itself, basically, is a node. You cannot change it. And so, despite the fact that we somehow tried to change it, something is unchangeable or whatever. Or at least that's what they were implying, I think, in Origins. And so now that makes me think maybe we saved ourselves from the sun, but we caused another disaster instead to take its place. And so the node is still intact. And I wonder... And because Alethea was talking about rebellion and how somebody can change the nodes. She said something about, oh my god. I'm gonna have to rewatch those cutscenes, but I think it was... There's somebody who reads the notes, and there's a person who can change them. There's like a reader of the notes and a person who can change the notes. The lines in the notes, basically. A person who can read the changes and a person who can make the changes. And now I'm like... I don't remember exactly the words that were used for that. So now it makes me think that maybe... Maybe there's a way to change it. But if it's a set node, and if you change it, if it's like a set pathway for that world to go, and it cannot go another way, the alliance in between the two nodes can be changed, as long as it leads to the same exact node, right? So, wouldn't that create an... Like, if the node is such a big deal, wouldn't changing that thing be catastrophic? Or maybe it'll just, like, make that universe where that node didn't happen that way, like, pop off and become its own kind of alternate reality. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know how and where they're gonna go with this. Because they did talk about alternate realities. They did talk about them. They didn't really do anything with them, but they did talk about them. So that might be where they were leading us. Because they talked about the person who's able to read the lines in the nodes, the person who's able to change them, possibly. They've talked about how there are realities and a million ways things could go, but there's certain unchangeable events. And they've talked about how there was like I think, was it Juno or someone? And then maybe Minerva. They were talking about how, maybe Tina. One of those three was talking about how they read the timelines and they picked the one who would be Desmond, who would be the one who would do the proper choice, who would choose what he chose. So, who would be exactly what they need. Which feels like they picked him for his personality, for how he would react to situations. You know? Which means there were probably realities where they picked somebody else and they didn't react the way they needed to, right? Because they saw the possible futures. So that means it's possible. Possibly. But the person who would lead to the choice didn't have to be Desmond. So he's like a line, right? In these events. He's not a node. The unchangeable event is that the sun is gonna burn. Coronal injection will happen. But what happens changed. Ooh. I wonder where they're going with this. The modern day, I wish we got more. I wish we got more. Got more about the characters, got more about what's happening. Because, like, I already, like, first game, I was already intrigued about what's happening in the modern day. Because of Abstergo existing, because of Isu artifacts existing, and because of what Abstergo is doing, there was already, like, dystopian kind of very alternate modern time, modern reality, like what was going on in the world. Like, if you read the entries on a computer, some of them were talking about news, and some of that news was like, oh, that sounds weird. That sounds like it's dystopian world out there. That sounds like maybe the political landscape and the countries that we're used to, and just the political structure is not something that we're used to. You know, it feels like even the modern day is a very different world from our own. And so I was always intrigued to know more about it. And now we're bringing in these natural disasters and all of that, and I kind of want to know what's happening in the real world, in like the current time, the modern day, because it's fascinating. It's fascinating. I want to know more. Man, they should do at least one modern day assassin game. Like, make it a one-off, make it a spin-off, make it short, make it small. Just, you know, like, make it like a liberation level. You know, it was like, because they were able to, with canon reason, make it a little less robust, let's say, than the other games. Yeah, make it liberation. Make it freedom cry, you know? Like, very small kind of custom. Make it, hey, you know what, give it to us in the style of Chronicle. I don't care. Just, like, give it to us, like, I need more modern day. They would have to rework the playstyle for modern day, because obviously we have guns and the fighting style and everything would be like very different. So it would make sense that they would need to rework a lot of the systems. So, you know, they might as well go small with it, so they don't have to do too much work, too big of a robust game. Like, give us something small, you know, a DLC maybe for another game, or I don't know, something, or like a small console game. You know, hell, give it to us as like an old RPGs were done with like just text style. I'll play that just because I need to know about modern day. Give me something. Like, they're giving us way too little modern day, but it feels like this game maybe will provide us a little more. I don't know. Who are you?
You're a long way from home, Eivor.
Okay. Obviously, Layla still doesn't have eagle vision because, you know, she ain't no Isu girl. No, wait, she can use the staff. The staff is hers to use. So she probably does have an Isu bloodline. But she's probably more closer to the bloodline of, like, Cassandra and Eivor and stuff than she is to the bloodline of... So the sun burned. Sun hit the earth. We got these electromagnetic that's the sun's rays hitting the earth. But now that means if they blocked so much of the sunlight, doesn't that mean that wow, I cannot speak. Speaking is hard, words are hard. Okay. Considering how much of the sunlight was blocked and how much of the energy was blocked, does not that mean...
I'd rather walk into town than use this.
Yeah. Doesn't that mean that... Oh my god. Why can't I speak? Okay. Considering... Come on. Climb. No? Can't climb? Okay. Weird. Because I definitely know Layla is a monkey. Oh, wow. Oh, we're gonna be able to hide? Oh, that's not good. That means we're gonna get attacked at some point here. Anyway.
Layla, you can't run away from this.
Can't I? Well, okay then. I can't run away from this, I guess. So, as I was saying, okay, if it blocked out enough for the earth not to burn, that means it just blocks out a lot of the heat. If it blocks out a lot of the heat, that means the earth is not gonna get warmed up as much. That could be dangerous. That would mean a lot of plants could die.
Someone's got mail. An invitation to a fair in Concord. Bring your best crop and you may win a prize. Tempting.
Yeah, tempting. Okay, let me concentrate. I need to articulate what I want to say. Okay, if the electromagnetic... If Earth's electromagnetic shield against the sun, which we have, is strengthened the way Desmond strengthened it, so that the sun will not burn the earth from a mass coronal ejection, then that means it was strong enough to block out most of the heat of the sun that could have burned earth. The problem with that is if it was strong enough to burn off, to not let the heat from the sun penetrate down to like the Earth's crust from the atmosphere, then that also means that the heat later on, once the mass coronal ejection is done, that means that the heat from the sun is no longer able to penetrate very well into the Earth if the shield stays around the Earth. if it's at the same level as it was when the mass coronal ejection happened, which is what Desmond did, if it like stayed at that level, it means that it won't let a lot of heat in, which means that the Earth will be colder. It will cool down over time. Our crops won't get as much sunlight. Our the whole weather patterns would be ruined. Because hot air rises while cool air like kind of just drops down, and the movement from cold air dropping and hot air rising is what causes wind on Earth. So it what causes wind anywhere on any planet, honestly. So like the sun heats up some of the air, that air rises. On the other side, where the sun doesn't touch, the air cools down and it lowers. And then, because that movement is happening, you get interactions where you get the wind, you get the thunderstorms, you get tornadoes. Everything is about temperature, basically. All of the movement of the weather, most of it is about temperature and how much water is in the air. And that basically just what moves the air around, that's what causes weather. So, if a lot of it is cooler, then all the weather patterns would be like messed up, a lot messed up. So, you got messed up weather patterns, you got messed up crop generation because the Earth is cooler. Some of the plants that need like a lot of heat and a lot of sunlight will not be thriving. Colder water means that some of the plant life and fish and other life in the ocean will also have cooler kind of stuff. Depending on how much the core cools down, that means like the air vents that do like the earth soup that comes out from the bottom of the ocean, from like the vents and like tiny volcanoes on the ocean floor. If the core cools down enough, then that is going to be more sparse. So all of that plant life and all of them are going to also be in trouble. Then there's a lot of effects if Earth cools down, which it will if the electromagnetic shield is strong enough to block out most of the heat of the sun. Yeah, that's like heavy Earth cooling. A lot of cold, a lot of ice. Man. Because there's two ways to cool down a planet, right? You give it like a shield strong enough to black out most of the sun's heat and warmth, or you completely destroy the planet's electromagnetic field, and then it cannot, and like put it far away enough from the sun where it doesn't get enough of it, and then it also cools down. I think that we think that's what happened to Mars, right? No? Because it was close enough to the sun where its electromagnetic shield was gone, and Earth just evaporated off of it. That's the death of a planet. But then we have Europa. That's the moon of Jupiter, I think, and that one. It's too far away from the sun, and it's just completely frozen. Well, not completely frozen. We think there's some movement, tectonic movement. They're actually going to send like a few missions there to study it. So, yeah. There's like a ton of shit that goes into what the sun can do for us. And if most of the rays are blocked, like not enough to where we don't get sunlight. We obviously have a daylight here, but it's not. Yeah. And considering there's still the Aurora Aurealis in the clouds, like there's still northern lights on top, that means that the bombardment from the sun hasn't completely stopped, because the electromagnetic waves are reacting to the bombardment of the sun, and that's when the sun rays are hitting stronger electromagnetic waves is when you get the northern lights, right? I don't know much about northern lights. I actually don't know. I should read about that. I actually want to know more. I don't know exactly what the reaction that happens, and I kind of want to read more. I just know that it's some kind of electromagnetic reaction. A bombardment of sun rays on the Earth's atmosphere, magnetic field. I want to know more about it actually now. There's like a few science channels I could watch on YouTube, maybe. I'll write that down for myself. Yeah, okay. You know, so that if it's like S o'clock at night, I could just turn on something like that. I have like a to watch list of things that kind of made me curious, and I just do that in the middle of the night when I have insomnia. Don't at me. I bet you I'm not the only one. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like this. Every time we usually were in the modern day, we would not get this menu. We would get like exit the game, quit to title screen, quit to desktop, and we would get like the options or something thing. We would never get like the save or load thing, usually. And that is weird to me, because modern day should feel different from the other game. Like, we don't have like, any of the UI elements, which is exactly how it should be. But, yeah. I don't like that. Whoa. What? What? The frig is that?
Another satellite. Damn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. All the satellites on the geosynchronous orbit of the Earth, if they were hit, and then they would instead of being pushed away from the Earth, if they would go in a spiraling, what is it called? The downward spiraling kind of orbit, where they're getting closer and closer to the Earth. That would make sense. It's actually why things... It's because they spin around the Earth until they fall down, until they go close enough to be pulled by gravity. It's why they fall in the arc, like that, instead of falling straight down. Because they've been spinning around the Earth. Makes sense that some of them are still falling. How far away is it? Do we have a date for when this is happening? Oh, hello, creepy gnome.
Probably bought this in a coffee shop somewhere in Concord.
I love that she's like... She always has like toys or interesting things around her. She's never just I like that she makes her own kind of entertainment from whatever she can get. It's cute. Because she spends a lot of time alone. A bit too much, I'd say. Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I should do this more often. Relaxing.
So this is what daytime looks like. Wow. Do you see how little sunlight there is? The planet's probably not doing super well. I mean, the birds are still singing. And the trees are still somewhat alive. Man. That's a lantern. Okay, good, good, good.
It's beautiful. But it's not normal.
Yeah, no, it is beautiful. It is pretty. I agree. But you're right. It ain't normal. It is not normal. It might be okay in like a short term, but the longer it goes on, the worse it gets. Runes. Interesting. The longer it goes on, the worse it will get. Which is a bummer. Okay. Come on. Okay, it's not letting me go this way. Gotcha. It's a barrier. It's a barrier. It's a barrier. Just a barrier. Yeah. Archaeological tools. As you do. How do we even find the grave? How do we know? She always like finds stuff that's like I am surprised she was able to, you know? Like, how'd you do that, girl? Any more rooms? There's a little mud here. Just a little river. Probably goes underground, huh? Doesn't look like a lake. Looks like a river. Alright. Nothing in it. Took a little bath in the river. As you do in the river. Oh.
Some quality stuff here.
No duh. You're using it. What does it say? They're saying something.
Would love to play around, but I have bigger things on my mind.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. We did good. Let's go in.
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Isn't OT an infusion?
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Oh,
Felt
yeah.
pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
That's right. Solar panels would also receive less energy. So, depending what the generator uses, it would also be less.
Another satellite came
Wow,
down.
Sean is
Did you see?
looking old.
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
Okay. Rebecca's looking different as well. What's with the hair, this one?
You mind if I put some music on?
Go for it.
Cool. Sean has been busy.
Nadia fragment sent from an unknown Kickstarter service. Nothing corrupted, just a quick debate. So somebody led them to the site. Some weird message. Who? Interesting.
That's quite nice. Soothing. I went through hell to bring you here. It had better be worth it.
Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day.
Yeah, I won't remember that.
I won't remember that. To pack the garbage and to just...
You gonna put this in the fridge, Sean?
Of course. In half a minute.
Remember, tomatoes go on the counter, not the fridge.
Wow. So domestic. Why is she hanging out with Sean and Rebecca? Where's their team? Because I wanted to know more about them.
Feeling okay?
Well...
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The two data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like two minds, fighting over one brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
What happened? Wait, what happened? Aw, man, I'm gonna have to play those DLCs, aren't I? The ones that I found boring and repetitive.
Be nice to sleep in a real bed when this is over.
She's sleeping on the couch and the animus. Oh my gosh. Girl. Why are you just standing there? We've spoken. You can go back to your work. Just crackers. Wow. Messy person.
Sean, don't forget to water the plants while I'm under, okay?
I'll add it to the calendar and tattoo it on my leg.
Oh, Sean. Being you. Okay, well. Hey, Sean, can we talk?
Hello, Layla.
Hey.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah,
a thing on her neck?
Mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Oh, so Alethea did
Sean,
mess with her.
What happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't.
Oh.
But we've seen that sort of thing before.
With Desmond.
Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know.
Oh.
It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
And that's why they're kind of like softer on her, because they... I don't know what happened, but whatever it is, her old team doesn't trust her anymore. So Alethea really affected her, huh? Oh yeah, never trust Isu. Okay, now I'm gonna have to play those DLC. And the thing is, they've seen this before with Juno and Desmond. So of course it would be Sean and Rebecca, because they would understand. Because they would get it. Because they've seen this before with when Juno stabbed Lucy through Desmond. Oh man, I hope nobody, not any of them died. That's just, man. And I'm gonna have to play those DLC. I will have to. Because I need to know what happened. Fudge.
Let's have a look.
I'm gonna play those on my own. I'm not gonna stream them, but I'm gonna play them because I need to know. Maybe I'll just watch the cutscenes because I really don't. Okay, you know what? Staff of Eden. Let's read about it. Let me go back, Cassandra. One of the main ISO states is first and foremost a medical device with the ability to heal, repair, store, and rejuvenate organic tissues with unprecedented swiftness. Bears well beyond and ISO lifespan, and is presumed to have the ability to resuscitate living creatures in critical. Resurrect the dead. To ensure perfect replication on a broad scale. Ah, right, because the reason we die is that over time our DNA, the new cells we produce are not perfect replications. They're worse and worse and worse as the time goes on, older and older. And those new cells also produce, obviously at first, the copies are similar quality, and then they also get worse, and then those worse copies produce even worse copies. And over time, which is why cloning would not work long term. You know, like you can't live eternally through cloning your body over and over again, because over time, the cloned versions of yourself will be more sick, more weak, live less, and so on and so forth. So perfect replication only happens. Well, it doesn't happen everywhere. I think there's like a few species that could perfectly replicate their DNA. Mostly like things like worms and stuff. They reproduce by cloning. But humans are not part of that species, and their DNA does not replicate perfectly, which sucks to us because then we don't live for a long time. Yeah, Aranus copies. And the more Aranus copies happen, the worse it gets. Like most of your diseases throughout life is basically just the fact that your DNA didn't replicate perfectly. And sometimes you genetically get already bad DNA. Especially if like your father and your mother have like some not great DNA, and together they may make something even worse. So like, yeah. Most diseases come from that. Most of life's problems basically come from that. Just DNA not replicating perfectly. Wow. Oh, it draws from the wireless energy lattice. So it like gets recharged wirelessly. Makes sense. So acted as a conduit. It is not known if this personality is Alethea's original consciousness or a simulation of the original, though most neuroscientists would call this distinction without a difference. Yeah, because if it thinks like it, if it has all of its memories, then why does it matter if it's the original or not, right? That's why Star Trek was able to employ those the tractor beams in Star Trek. They actually destroy the original, and then they create a perfect copy. And as long as it has all the memories and everything, I mean, it might as well be that person, right? By the way, if I ever if I was living in one of those stupid isekai situations and I ended up in like a Star Trek, I would not use the beaming technology. Like, no, thank you. I know the copy of me that gets created on the other end would not care because, you know, it's still me, but I would care. It's basically small death every time. Like you die and then you get copied and suddenly you're alive again. Okay, early 2019. I understand. Okay, so we are in 2019 now instead of 2012. No further attempt to contact me. My purpose. Air of memories, as Alethea has dubbed me, remains unclear. Okay. So maybe it's not Alethea that did things. It's just the staff. Secure share. It's just the staff that made it. Trash. File corrupted. Dear daughter, I was always struck by her own mental sentiment. Her humor. Just to me, but all those who worked with her. Shedding some light in the circle. Oh, she died. The doctor that went in with her. Layla and Alethea and oh my god. And that's why they don't trust her. That's why her team doesn't trust her anymore. Oh, I'm in for some heartache if I play that DLC. I'm gonna have to play that DLC before I finish this game because I need to know what happened. In the moments leading up to the unfortunate incidents that took her life. She's not saying accident. She's saying incident. In fact, I'm partly to blame for her. And then she deleted it. She decided not to send it or write it. The messengers. Isu messengers. Here's the old note. In the years I explored Cleopatra's Egypt, 6 Isu temples. Yeah, each temple contained an Isu message clearly meant for one with the ability to read genetic memories. I was the lucky one. I don't believe they were intended for Bayek himself, as he seemed wholly unaware of the messages as they played. They may have been encoded in a way that only someone with an animus could see them. Yeah, I remember those. It's been a few years since I last heard these messages, so my memory is foggy, but the notes I scribbled down have the clarity that I trust. Might be something to all of this, I don't know. Often I grasp. Oh, I don't have to replay them because they're right here. They knew we would not remember. They knew we would not remember them vague messages. Thank you, Ubisoft, thank you. Each blurring into the next. What is real and which is not? What if none are real? What if everything else yeah, they were like, what if the reality is a freaking simulation? All of it. Alternate simulations. I remember this shit. Right versions searching for Desmond. Each one of them felt real, but there's no way of truly knowing, is there? Not for sure. Anything could be simulated. Finding the answer could mean erasure. Teasing the assassin maxim, nothing is true, must be careful not to confuse truths with facts, however, in which game you will always lose. Though we may stumble in our attempt to interpret the world, the universe, reality, what have you, it is always out there. I believe that, simulated or no. The truth is always out there. Right. Fact is only what we know so far. The whole truth is unfathomable out there. We could imagine a dozen nested simulations, and each one on a level of itself would constitute a full reality. Yeah, because it would be a full reality. Right, I remember this. The universe is sour. Is a giant sour automata. Further, there is a point where the difference between simulated and real is meaningless. If the universe were a simulation, what would it matter? The simulation, simulation itself would be real, and therefore everything within it would be real. What, this is what Clay said, right? What are we but the sum of our memories, the stories we tell to ourselves and to others? I remember those words. Clay really stuck in my mind. Clay Kosmarek, subject 16. What are we but the sum of our memories, the stories we tell ourselves and others? I think that's how it went. I might be a little wrong on some of the wording, but it really stuck to me. And therefore everything within it would be real within the confines of the simulation. Say scientists were able to simulate pain by inducing only few neurons to fire, no physical harm. I'm in pain, the subject says. No, you only believe you are, says the scientist. This is meaningless, as is this. You thought you were in pain, but you were mistaken. Yeah, except if you feel pain, even if it's firing in your neurons, you might as well be in pain, right? Because your brain is telling you you're in pain, so you're in pain. It's just like people who can't feel pain. Something painful might be happening, but they can't feel it. So for them, their reality is that there is no pain. No surprise, you were designed to have boundaries after all, and one cannot speak of that which one cannot conceive. The code, equations that define life. They're nestled deep within every star and every mote of dust. Every second that passes is a word, a symbol, all part of an intricate yet simple language existing within the framework of time itself. It is the one rule which applies to us all, immutable, inescapable. We know this. Humans were the instruments of an earlier species. The Isu resisted temptation to say superior, different. They were better suited to some tasks, ill-suited to others, posed of a mind that we cannot know. But that does not get us anywhere. What is it like to be an Isu? What is it like to be a Bet? The implications that the Isu could read time is interesting, but if humans could read time, would it necessarily be in the same manner and for the same purpose? Whether constructed or evolved, or a little of both as we are, we cannot be said to have been built to achieve the same end. A round disc, on its edge is a wheel, on its side a plate. How we use something can often determine its value and its perceived purpose. Right. Break the code. Break the node. No, the nodes we were talking about. Nodes are unchangeable. Nodes cannot be broken. These walls tell of a tragic story. A story of transcription on our structures, our artifacts. A story we could not alter. The burning. That's when the sun burned us. A mystery defying us in plain sight. We tried. Our scholars and scientists, poets and physics. Bright minds, rebellious hearts. They all tried so hard to bring about change. We all failed. None could change what we discovered. The story is written into the walls of these rooms. The reader has no power. Oh yeah, the reader. This was mentioned. He's but an observer. Wait, the reader has no power. He's but an observer. They're talking about someone specific. Okay, wait. I didn't catch that because the scenes went by so fast and I couldn't really repeat them, I think. But they mentioned that there's a person who can read the nodes and read the lines of possibilities, and then it mentioned that there's someone who can change them. But I didn't realize that they were specifically talking about a specific reader. A person who's an observer who can read all of this. And maybe it's by reading them, that person, that they were able to read the information. Know the information. The author. Yeah, that's the second person, right? So the reader, there's a reader and then there's the author. The author is the one who can change the outcome of the node. The author invents the future. The author owns the future, unlike the reader. And at the time, I was like, at the time I felt like they were talking about, just anybody who's reading, and then there's people who could change things, right? The authors who write the stories. And it was both meta in that the person who wrote the story of Assassin's Creed could change things, and then you as a player who's a reader could not. But also, I think they mean like a specific person, like an actual, kind of like Cassandra was the keeper, and Layla is the heir of the memories. I think there's like a person who's the reader, and then there's a person who's the author. Is that what it feels like to me? I don't think it's like a metaphor. I think they actually mean that. And that's how I took it the first time when I heard it. And they talk like he is but an observer. So I think they're talking about a specific he. Now I want to know who that is. Okay, the Toba catastrophe, a supervolcanic event I also want to know about who the author is. It will be very interesting. The author owns the future. The author invents the future. Okay, the Toba catastrophe, a supervolcanic event paired with a mass coronal ejection. Oh yeah, because there was a volcano too, huh? It was the beginning of the end for the Isu. It changed the Earth's environment, lowered... But the volcanic event happened because of the mass coronal ejection, did it not? Okay, it changed the Earth's environment, lowered its available oxygen levels, and generally fucked things up. The Isu never recovered, but our estimations, the last remaining Isu died just a century after the catastrophe. From that point forward, humans, their creations, ruled the roost. A disaster was not unforeseen. Isu scientists had known about their impending doom for years, perhaps decades, before the catastrophe occurred. To protect themselves, they've worked feverishly to find a solution. 6 methods they tried, but due to a toxic combination of hubris, political infighting, and bad luck, all 6 failed. The final method proved the most promising, and was nearly complete when tragedy struck. It was this method that Desmond Miles revived when he saved the world from a second solar flare in December of 2012. This voice laments the compounded failure of their species to save themselves, but the truth is broader than that. They, with Desmond, saved us. Diamond. Success deferred. Then this message: break the code, break the node. Insistent and very puzzling. Break the code, break the node. So know the code of reality and be able to break the code, like an author would be able to do, right? Because a reader would only be able to read it. Oh, like a file on a computer. You could, if it's read only, you cannot change what's written. But if you're someone who has administrative privileges, you could change the file. You could change what's inside it, right? That would make sense. Okay, linear continuity is a simulation that allows for variations within a linear... The lines. That's what they were talking about. The lines and the nodes. Within a linear continuity, there are nodes, choke points, moments where algorithms converge and flows of superimposed possibilities to a single moment where only one absolute truth is possible. Paths are fluid, continuous. Yeah, exactly. The paths are the lines. There are many of them, but the nodes must stay. Nodes are static, changeless, and the wave function collapses the paths into nodes which branch out again and again and again, alternate realities. Can you feel the wave collapsing, trying to course correct Desmond's act of defiance? The incoming node needs the world to end. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. So he saved the world from the sun, and... See, I remember these images, messages from Origins. I didn't remember, like, their exact wording or what exactly they said, but I was like, yeah, those are the things. Okay. Right, and so the natural disaster happening right now, Desmond saved us from the sun, but he couldn't save us from what's coming instead of the sun, because that's the consequence, right? And it's so trying to course correct Desmond's act of defiance. A wave collapsing back into the node where the world is destroyed, or like humanity is destroyed or something. Right. The algorithms have been carrying the flow of possibilities towards the end for over 100 years now. Collapse the wave. Well, outside my area of expertise, must contact someone who knows this shit better. But what it seems to be saying, the structure of space-time in the universe is built in such a way that certain events or clusters of events are compelled to occur, a bottleneck through which space-time flows, and one nearly impossible to avoid. There's something about this catastrophe, the one Desmond averted in 2012, that compels it to return, indifferent to our fear or pain. It is a tidal wave rippling across a sea of space. It crashed once against... yeah, so saving the world within the next 8 years, the world is gonna end. Something Desmond, Sean said, something about another disaster that could wipe out the world. Wait, so for 8 years, the sun has been hitting the earth? It crashed once against the dike, and that stopped it for a time, but the seas roars back for another strike and another and another. That gives us some clarity to what is happening now all around us, but it remains unclear how to change it, especially when within an animus assimilation. Especially from within an animus. Assimilation within assimilation. Reality is a mathematical model which gets solved over and over again by the observer. And the observer must be the reader, the one who observes, right? Your thoughts are computations, and they render this world for you to call your own. Not all processors are alike. Different brains produce different realities. Okay, so they're talking about general observer. But they use the by an observer. It should have been, if it's not, if it's, but they're doing like specific, the observer, you know? They're using language in a way that's like, oh. Huh. Okay. Not all processors are alike. Different brains produce different realities. The variations go from subtle to drastic. Your mind defines how much you can taste, how much you can feel, how much you can understand. Perception defines perspective. We designed you and made sure to engineer your senses so you could perceive just what we needed you to. No more, nor less. Right. Because the sixth Isu sense, the one that's about time, the one that lets you kind of like, the one that let Ezio like see echoes of where a person walked or something. Not only Ezio, I mean, quite a few assassins had that power specifically. Or the one that lets some of the bloodlines of the Isu that like Bayek and Ivor, I guess, and Cassandra, like they were able to see through the eyes of the eagles. That's all part of that's a part of this sense of time, right? If you were in a different time and a place, you would be able to see a different perspective, kind of thing. No different information. It was a necessity. Right, because how else would they control them? They needed to be able to control them, so of course they would take away the most dangerous of the senses that they had. If we could suddenly see time, what would not guarantee the same perception exactly as the Isu possessed? Let us speak of time as an entity, if I may. In fact, it wouldn't be the same. The way the Isu saw time, and I think the way the assassins who are part Isu, part human, like Desmond, Altair, Ezio, Connor, and them, right? They're kind of side of the bloodline. The way they were able to perceive time, like, oh, somebody used to step here. I would believe Isu would not need those specific ways to see time. They would think on bigger things, like, how can I get ahead of my enemy, or how can I predict the weather or something for my work, you know. I think they would think in those terms again and try to perceive those things rather than being hunters. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making sense, but it makes sense in my head, but I can't articulate it well. Again, words are hard, y'all. There are parts of time to say that time is a perceivable fact. Same way that light is a perceivable fact. The ability to see this fact in no way guarantees a sympathetic view. There are creatures stumbling around this earth that read light differently than we do, and for different purposes, yeah. Like, for example, snakes have sensors. Some snake species have like sensors in front of their kind of like near their nose, on the front of their snout, that like lets them perceive, like they're able to see warm. It's like heat vision, basically. They're able to see with those without. So even if like a snake is blind, it's still able to see if it has those heat sensors. If it's like of a species that had the heat sensors, because it would see like, oh, that place is cold, that place is hot, and that place is a little hotter. So that like that reflection of temperature would let them see. So like a different perception. Humans can't even like feel. We can feel temperature, but we can't really. The reason when something is like really cold or something is like really wet and you feel them and you can't tell which one is cold and which one is wet unless you visually expect them, like just from touch. Sometimes something can feel cold and something can feel wet and you wouldn't know the difference. It's because humans don't actually have that sense, which is funny. Yeah, so it's like visually, and because of the moisture near the wet item and other things, we're like, oh, you know, this is probably wet, and this is probably cold, but there's certain times where objects that are cold can trick you as if they're wet, can trick you into thinking that they're wet, and objects that are wet can trick you into thinking that they're cold. It's really funny how that happens. I don't know the exact science and like what exact sense exactly that we're missing, but like yeah. Basically certain temperatures of cold, we perceive them as wet instead of just cold for some reason, because we don't actually perceive things that are, we feel temperature but we don't actually perceive wetness. I think it's that one. Maybe it's the other way. You know what, you could read up on it. Figure it out yourself which one it is. I don't know. Oh, that's another thing I should probably watch. I remember learning about it at some point, but that's been a long time ago. When was I last in school? Man, a long time ago. I'm old, y'all. Yeah. Perception is an interesting thing, honestly. Speak of time as an entity, if we may. The ability to see this fact gives you a sympathetic view. Exactly. There are creatures stumbling around this earth that read light differently. Yep, humans are in a well-known spectrum for RGB. Yeah, this sense of color is confined to the 3 columns we possess. Yet nocturnal creatures with a different scope for a different purpose. Nice like hunting, lurking, evolving in concert with their needs, and are not now constrained by them as we are. Light is only a fact, seen as Q and used differently by different species. To suggest that we might read time is to imply we have a specific use for time. Exactly, actually, yeah, that's right. That means Isu had a specific use for time, if they evolved to be able to read it, now that I think about it. I mean, Isu created us, so our evolution and our way that we perceive things was obviously in line to their needs and the basic genetic material that they were working with, right? But Isu, on the other hand, nobody made them, as far as we know. So their ability to perceive time means that they actually, evolutionary, they needed time for a certain purpose. Interesting. I didn't think about that. That's an interesting implication. The next chapter is unstoppable, and yet the greatest revolution sometimes originate from the confines of impossibility to the out. Reality is a simulation, break the code, and in so doing escape the inescapable. The animus was humankind's first unconscious attempt to explain what they could not see. Understanding genetic memories, an eye into history. Your animus is different, and is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code. Oh! They told us the answer! They told us the answer in Origins. That's right, because Layla made this animus. The one that doesn't read genetic. That's right. Layla was the one who made the animus that doesn't read your own genetic information. It could read others' genetic information. So it could read time that does not belong to you. That is not within you. The knowledge that isn't yours. So it could read time. That's right. The base. That's right. So wait. So if Layla was. Okay, wait. The animus is humankind, yes. Understand genetic history. Your animus. It's talking to Layla. Whoever they are, they're talking to Layla. Your animus is different. And as the mind that imagined it. As is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code. Okay, we don't know who the reader is, but I think the heir of memories, Layla, I think she might be the author, because she was able to make something to escape the code that defies the order of things that are. Meanwhile, she doesn't have as much ESO DNA as somebody else. In fact, I don't know if she has any ESO DNA. Well, no, wait. They waited for her. She's the heir of memories. Well, yeah, she's the heir of memories, but not the bloodline. She's not the heir of blood. She's the heir of memories. That's right. So maybe she's completely unrelated to ESO. That was my question actually a long time ago. Can she even use the Eagle Vision? And I wasn't sure about that. And now, wasn't she able to in Origins? But that was, I don't remember. Huh. Ooh, she might be the author. That I could change the nature of reality out there from within the confines of an animus simulation within this so-called simulation, but I believe I understand what this voice is telling me. Yeah, my animus is endowed with the ability to suggest alterations to days long past. From any moment in time, I can extrapolate what might have been, calculations of time. I'm not confined to what was, but what could have been. Yeah, that's why RPG, right? That's why the games changed to RPG. Well, they wanted to change them to RPG, and they needed to explain it to him. Right, so she's explaining what could have been. She's reading the timelines. Facts do matter, but from any moment in time I choose within an animus, I can interrogate the memory. I can ask world, what if Bayek and I had stayed together? What if Camo had not been murdered? I can suggest these hypotheticals and watch how they unfold. Why would I want to? For knowledge, for a better understanding of what tragedies were avoided? It remains to be seen. Oh no, maybe she's the reader. Maybe she's the reader. Maybe she's the observer. But they said he for the reader. And Layla, well, I don't know actually. But, remains to be seen. I am, in a sense, a reader of the calculations. Exactly. She just said it. She's the reader of the calculations, as the Isu were in this past. Perhaps one day I'll believe I'll be able to harness town to see into the future, to predict, to correct, to avoid. That would be worth something. Yeah, it would be, except they said that you can escape. I don't know if they're hinting that she's the reader or if they're hinting that she's the author. Let me see. Photos. Oh, yeah, store girl. Of course. The animus. It's pretty. So, let's save her with that shield. I'm gonna be on the lookout for a shield that looks similar to this. Because if it was buried with Aor, then probably it was important to them. Alright. You have the gift and a curse. The gift of all blood, the curse of not understanding it. We can help you if you help us. Oh, she does have. Okay, so Layla does have an Isu bloodline. Okay? That answered that. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you for giving me all the answers. Not your fault, but you must take responsibility for it. Otherwise, nothing gets done. One of us will contact you. If you miss us, you miss your chance. Who the fuck is this? Would your favorite baseball team happen to be the Atlantis Eagles? Did it just say Atlantis Eagles? Atlantis Eagles? Atlantis as an Isu? Eagles as an assassins? What the frick? I don't understand this. Good. I'm ready. These talking methods that came out. You made this mistake. They knew the risks, but they were sloppy, left traces of their activity on everything. That will not happen with us. Shaman them well. They're impressed. Has on you, but they know better than. Oh, Layla is working with someone. Someone who is not assassins. Does that mean we can trust Layla? It's not a phrase we have hard on all of our tickets. Phrase it. Instead. Again, sicker, the earth magnetic field is growing stronger. Yeah. They're secure. Us. Oh, I don't like that rhetoric. This, but there's hope. There's cure. Us. We're the cure. And the way they're like, mere anarchy is loose upon the world. And in many ways, we are anarchy. What? Not using phone is not the right way. From Remy. My number, I suggest you call it. So call it to our parents for you. But not for Abstergo. The truth is. More than once, I need to make it right. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Nope. 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 That's a death flag. They've been at this longer than I have. They're going to see me through. I promise. If I've ever seen a death flag in a game, this is it. Now I'm gonna be worried that Lego dies. Well, frick. Oh, man. They already killed off Desmond. If they kill off Layla, I mean, I'm not okay. Okay. So who is the second people that are... We're in England right now, okay. Or the hidden ones, more accurately. They operated in Roman Britain between the years of 104. Oh, so, okay. So they want her to actually figure out where the hidden ones were. Not clear why they left, but the finer details correspond roughly to the common. This is from Britain, so I imagine their leaving had something to do with the Empire's retreat. Messianic or a loss of faith, I'm not sure. But we do know that it was several hundred years before the hidden ones returned to the island. It may be Basim and Hytham are the first in half a century. From our own archives, I believe there were 6 main bureaus operating in the Roman period. Oh, okay. We're gonna try to find the assassin hideouts and figure out why they left. These won't be the Saxon names, so you'll have to read between the lines. Leicestershire, London, York, Essex, Gloucestershire, Manchester. Okay. Bex notices about 10 embedded in his simulation are dense clusters of data that might screw with your ability to make it memories. Approach with caution. We don't know what they'll do. If you get too close, they may be harmless. May induce occipital shock or wipe your mind. Hard to say. Best to err on the side of hell no. But if you're curious, well, I warned you. Animus anomalies, I mean, every time we get those are either glitches in the system, somebody's trying to hack, it might be one of the Isu. I mean, those things, they're varied. Never know what they are. Okay. Pieces of Eden. Was a period where they often cropped up on legend. Norse and Saxon song tales speak of them often. So keep your eyes peeled, especially around Stonehenge. How can that not be an SSI? Well, who knows? Maybe it isn't. Okay. Reporter William. Transformation of the Order of the Ancients into the Templars as we know them today was always been a subject for considered debate among our ranks. We have operated with the assumption that the Templars themselves hold some or complete knowledge of this evolution, but at present no concrete historical evidence right into our hands. Right. Mm-hmm. The origins of the Knights Templar dates back. And this indeed was the appearance of the public face of the Templars. However, our records attest to the existence of Templar agents at least 2 centuries before this date. An assessment contract from Normandy makes free use of the term Templar. An earlier letter, this time from a hidden one in the region modern-day Dorset. Templar spy within the ranks of Brotherhood. Huh. Distinct from the Order of the Ancients. I see. So just like what were they called? Cult of Cosmos and Order of the Ancients seem to be 2 distinct entities, but they were definitely of the same ilk, like they believed the same things and worked together. It feels like Templars were also that and also worked together. And maybe in fact, it wasn't the Order of the Ancients that became Templars, or maybe they did at the later point. But maybe the ones who first became Templars were the Cult of Cosmos. That's a possibility. The cult became Templars, while Order of the Ancients operated separately from them for a while, and then they joined back together and became Templars. All of them. And then slowly they became Exterra over time. Yep, that could be a thing. I need to know more about all of this. Okay. Okay. Right. Thor's hammer. Wait, Sean's had an ancestor that is of interest, and this is going to be something. Thor's hammer. Interesting. I'm going to be on the lookout for this name. Alrekur Thorvaldson. I'm going to be on the lookout for this person. Thor's hammer. Stavanger. Okay. Foul of a powerful clan there, yeah. Gerald is a slave. He escaped his captivity. Turned to Jerusalem to marry and settled in America. Map is unknown. The existence of Thor's hammer, a precursor art, and the depth remains unconfirmed. Following the Normans' conquest, yeah. The island settling. Just go over. Obtain no useful genetic information. It's not listed on our subject. Still, he retains the writ. Quote, give a Nazi proper bow. Okay. Interesting. Sean. Alright.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me.
3 people we need to find. We found the wolf-kissed.
From another death.
We need to find the wolf-kissed, we need to find the mad one, and then we need to find whoever this is.
Layla, thought you might be interested in this. Conversations that Bex and I had with Desmond back in 2012. December, I think. Just candid talks, that's all. We didn't square any circles or write any beat poetry. But he did have some interesting insights into his time in the Animus and what it means to be an assassin. Anyway, have a listen. You might find you and he had similar experiences, so, well, let me know what you think. Unless it's to tell me I sound like a total prat in these recordings. If that's the case, just say nothing. I mean, I did have a slight cold at the time I recorded these. That's probably why I sound odd. Anyway, okay, I'm done anyway, so turn off. Turn off. Oh, it's actually just a button. Sorry, here we go.
Anytime anything goes to Desmond, I immediately start crying. What the fuck? Okay.
on, Sean. Turn that thing off.
Oh, hold on. I like what you said there. I want to get this for posterity. Say it again, nice and loud.
Seriously?
Sure, come on. If nothing else, it'll give me leverage with your old man.
Ah, that's your angle. Nice. What I said was, I wish I hadn't been born into the Assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
Sure, but why is that?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins everything, right?
Yeah.
It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you and saying, yes, this is what I want. Or, no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this, or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals.
Exactly.
You get told over and over again, this is what we believe. These are the rules. This is reality. No deviation. And if you question it, oh, they look at you like you killed a puppy. That's hardly free will. It's a weird irony when free will is your central belief, but nobody wants you to believe otherwise. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I always thought there was something
Desmond.
self-destructive about our creed.
Yeah.
If free will is the most important moral guidepost we have, we should be free to ignore it. To choose submission, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we should be free to side with the Templars. If it's really my choice, I could do that.
Right. It's almost self-refuting. A democracy could democratically elect a dictator or choose to get rid of democracy altogether. Within our creed is the seed of its own destruction. That's what makes it powerful, I think. And fragile.
Right. The more
so
freedom
many
you
times.
have, the more risky it is, you know?
So many times how
Anyway,
assassins were
my
destroyed
dad has
by
mellowed over the years, but he was strict when we lived on the
and
farm.
then reborn and then
We ran a
destroyed
tight
again.
ship. I never got the impression that I was free to choose my path forward. Our creed, our tenets, they were drilled into my head. By the time I was a teenager, I was following these rules out of a sense of duty. This was just what we did.
That happens to a lot of organizations over time. The stagnation sets in, you know? The fundamentalism.
Yeah. Following the rules becomes more important than achieving whatever goal you set out for yourself. And people start to lose sight of the reason the rules exist.
And then they
That's
stop
called
believing in the cause.
deontology, or a form of it. Following a rule for its own sake and not for the consequences it has.
Yeah, but that feels backwards, doesn't it?
Well, I think so. Following a rule is the easy part. Praying, taking a sip of wine, munching on a wafer. Rituals that give comfort.
But that's just going through the motions. It makes people feel like they're doing something.
When
the
they're
hard
not.
work is,
Yeah.
well, actually getting off your ass and doing something productive.
Yeah.
I think people just want boundaries. Tight boundaries. They want to see the four walls that pen them in.
I don't disagree.
Anything outside that, anything that makes life more complex, that's scary.
Right.
That's
Me and
why
choices.
I envy you. You chose this life. You went through that process and you decided, yes, I believe in this.
Sure. It didn't stop me from being an insufferable know-it-all as a teenager, but I see your point.
I would have loved to have been a know-it-all. I knew nothing. Not until you guys found me. Yeah. It wasn't until I met you, and Bex, and Lucy, that I knew. I knew I wanted to be an assassin.
Oh, thanks, Des. Come here. Bring it in, bud. I don't normally like touching, but I'll make an exception now.
I am not hugging you.
You sure? Because I smell very nice today.
Can you just turn that off?
Damn. Damn.
Hold on, I'll just set this here.
Do you guys record everything we talk about?
Not everything, but you've been using the Animus so much, I thought this was a good chance to learn some things about prolonged exposure.
So I'm your guinea pig.
No, my guinea pigs are all dead. The Animus was too much for them to handle.
Cute.
Can I ask you about the bleeding effect? Any recent flashes? Any memories resurfacing?
Yeah, the usual things. Ghost images of Altair and Ezio a few times a day. Nothing intrusive, just brief moments. They pass quickly, almost without me noticing. Like a figure in the corner of my eye. Or remembering a dream from the night before. I did have one extended hallucination a few days ago. It was Ezio. He was older, around the time he left Cappadocia. He was standing on the deck of a ship, alone. And through him, I could feel an intense regret or guilt.
Oh.
And it felt to me like he'd had a loss of faith in himself, in the creed.
Oh,
like
I
he
remember.
couldn't keep it up.
Yeah.
Couldn't stay true to his ideals. And as I watched him, I thought, is this the moment he decided he was done being an assassin?
That's when he stopped chasing.
It felt like it. Anyway, most of my visions have been brief, lasting just a few seconds. They're like complete memories of small moments that appear suddenly out of nowhere, fully formed. It's a strange feeling.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm starting to see Connor now, too. Though I hear his voice more often than I see him. I'm sure that will change. Oh, yeah, and yesterday, just before bed, I had a memory of being on a beach in the Caribbean with a bunch of sailors. Or maybe they were pirates.
He dreamed of Edward before he died?
We'll look into that. And how do you feel in general?
In general?
Desmond dreamed of...
Well, I
Desmond
feel
dreamed
older,
of
for one.
Edward
Much
before he
older.
died.
And it's strangely comforting. I'm collecting the memories and skills and thoughts of so many people. I feel like I've lived a few hundred years or more. Is it possible that if I do this for too long, it'll push my own memories aside? That I'll be everyone but myself after a while?
It's possible. That's called identity substitution. It's happened before, but it's rare. And someone with your background shouldn't need to worry.
My background? You mean someone with my genes? My abilities?
You have Isu DNA, and that lets you see things and do things and withstand traumas that other people can't.
And I can suffer in ways that others can't.
Triple carrots, Daniel?
That's not something to be proud of.
You mean the apple?
Yeah. It has a pull, Bex. It tugs at my brain. It talks to me. Teases me. Drives me mad. And what I did to Lucy... God damn it. Nothing is worth the damage I did.
And he used that apple to save his dad, regardless
But you're
of all of
special.
this.
That's the point.
I'm not special, Bex. I'm lucky. That's all.
I understand.
We're assassins. It's our creed that makes us different, not our genes, not our blood. Anyone can join us.
That's true. But let's leave that aside for a second. What I want to know is, have you ever had any Isu memories resurface?
Isu memories? I don't think so. I can't even begin to imagine what
Did
that
they
would
even
feel
know they
like.
were called Isu back then?
I think you'd know if you did.
I thought they learned
Maybe
so
one
much
day.
later.
We might be able to induce something.
Jesus, let's fix the world first, okay? Before we start digging up my ancient ancestors.
Deal.
With my luck, I'll be related to some third-rate Isu like Sisyphus or something.
Way to aim high, buddy.
Hey, you gotta.
Sisyphus. Yeah. Damn. I'm not crying. I just have slightly itchy eyes. I'm still not okay with Desmond death. I'm still not okay. Okay, well, I spent almost an hour exploring modern day, so they've done well. That's like an hour of gameplay, if you're doing it very slow.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead.
Yeah. I want to know what happens to the doctor. Why doesn't her team trust her anymore? And the stuff is still
Layla,
trying to affect her.
You okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript. If you're looking for something, I can go
No,
and...
I want to hear it.
Okay.
What
I don't
message?
mean to be cryptic. It's just... That message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only
North
ones we
America.
have. Our only
Not
chance
England.
at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Interesting.
Here it is.
They're North America.
I lived, I died, and now I
I
sleep.
sleep.
And in
find 3 people we need to find.
And save us all from another death.
We found the wolf case.
Unsettling, that is.
Who's the mad
That
one?
pulse in the message.
That's next.
Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Or maybe it's something... Wait, remember how those vocal messages were something that only somebody with an animus could read? Maybe that message was also something that only someone with, like, a staff or the animus could read. Or with something else. Maybe it isn't just... Maybe there's something hidden there. Ooh. Ooh, they intrigued me so much. And I am definitely playing the DLCs, because I need to know what happened to the doctor, and now I know she dies, but... Damn. I do not want to cry, so I'm gonna try to think of good things. Good things only. I did say I was gonna play only for like 2 hours, but I might play for just a little bit more. Just a tiny amount. Definitely not gonna get to 4, but a little bit more. Okay. It's 73 CE, England. Okay. 73 CE.
There she is. England.
Our new home. Let me see that map. Oh, you know what? It doesn't look that big. Huh. I mean, it's pretty big, but it doesn't look as big as I thought it would. Oh no, the amount of zooming in is a little more. What is this? Raid. Yeah, it's pretty big, but it's not as big as I thought, which is nice. I mean, no, it's pretty big, but not as big as I thought. So this is good. This is good. This is good. This good. This good. Okay. I wonder if there's going to be more than just this. And this is already a lot, but considering the length of the previous game, I mean, I would not be surprised if they made more. East Anglia. Suggest power 55. East Anglia. Oh, nope. This one is 20. This one is 160, 20. Okay. I'm seeing like all kinds of different 90, 250, 90. Okay, I'm seeing, okay, so this is our area, right? This is our area, this is our area. Okay, this one we can probably survive. I like it that I can wander into areas that are too powerful for me. That the leveling is like is on. Okay, good to know. So what we're actually exploring is this one, not this place. Although I can do it too, but it's this. It's this. It's this. Okay, cool. Okay, let's listen.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all, and will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be eyes watching us from the trees, with bows drawn and traps set. We must be wary. Randvi, dig in your oars! All standing!
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
I saw something.
May Thor bless you all on your way. We will see you soon.
Sail on.
Yes, I'm ready for whatever these green-thumbed fairy folk have to throw at us.
Sigurd, do the sons of Ragnar know that we're coming?
They do not, for they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick in a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Doug. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship?
Yeah,
Bizarre.
weirdos, right?
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them. Like our sacrifices to Odin, the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Yeah, exactly,
Whatever
exactly.
strangeness we
It's a little
see in
weird.
these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off.
Oh my god, please, please, please make churches with, not churches, but worship
What are they doing?
temples
Ritual
with like
Baptism,
a hammer on top of it.
Are the
But
ways of
that'd be hard.
Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. Someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding once we have settled. Come to, stop the boats. Pull up over there. Way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before passing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dad. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like that.
Yeah. Except I'm not an arrow. I'm more of a... How would you explain it? What would you call me? Anyway. Let me, hood on. And sneak. Hood on and sneak. Hood on and sneak. Hood on and sneak and sneak and sneak and sneak and sneak.
I should be cautious around here.
These are all enemies, right? Enemy combatants?
Stand back. Don't you dare.
Yep. Enemy combatants. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna first of all check my arrows. Oh yeah, we good. I really need to get like a light bow. That's what I want. Then, additionally, what else do I need? Ooh, I'm good. Okay, let's quick save. Oh, yeah, it's a quick save. Damn. Alright, so. These two are looking at each other, which is not ideal. I could... Are you going up? Aha! This one is not looking at... Okay. Perfect. So... This one's coming in. We're gonna be real sneaky about this.
As you say, but it's radishes working wonders in our family. Always been the healthiest hut in the village. My mum's 39 and Da lived to 43.
These sciences go over my head, honestly.
Keeps a gash clean, at least. I'd ask how it's made, but the old wise woman's so fond of raw onions, can't stop crying around there.
And eat your onions every day.
Let me see.
Not sure about you lot. I'd rather shag a bear than tickle a daisy.
Okay. Alright. Here's, of course, my buddy. What's wrong? What happened? I guess he went to a bathroom or something. Is there a way I can do this faster? Because that E for carry is very slow. I think I've seen it. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Let me get the rest of them.
Hold there. Dane! The Dane has come!
Okay, cool. I didn't drop that body, which is annoying. I got caught. Why do I take off my hood? Can't believe I got caught with the body. Okay. It's a little suspicious that the swords are there, but I'm sure nobody would care, right? Route chain blockade. After conducting several trials, we have found that these naval chains will hold against even the most durable Danish longships, so long as the mechanism remains intact. Several more blockades will be constructed in the incoming months and are to be installed in the rivers leading inland. Best defense against the forthcoming incursions is imperative that these blockades may be maintained. I see. Except it's actually not gonna help you guys. Sorry. Not with me around. Sorry, English buddies, but you are soldiers. You signed up for this. You knew the risks of dying. I don't enjoy this, but it is what it is.
This chain is huge and poorly anchored, it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
Yep. In fact, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah. Huge and poorly anchored.
The path is clear.
The chain is away. Hey, boys, back to the boat. We should bury any more surprises.
Okay, I did it, guys. Let's go. You know that's right.
Fine work.
I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dad. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba, and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig, tender and juicy. And ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dag?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be remade. We will rebuild their empire, brick by brick, and ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. The ruins are not a warning. They're a testament. Look there, just ahead.
Testament
Where
to
the
a
sons of
great
Ragnar make their
civilization
At
that lived
last,
there before.
to find our feet
Yeah.
on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hope to find?
No. Let us get a closer look.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they spot the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a guide. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together.
Okay. What happened to their camp?
Who are these men?
They speak with twisted accents. English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor! On me!
Yeah. Don't like this. Don't tell me our countrymen were killed and we are the only ones left. That means their territory is our territory. Well, that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, they don't sound friendly. Or maybe they are. No, wait. Actually.
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling
Ah,
our
no,
riverways?
they're bandits.
You there? Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, buckerout, and draw your weapon.
Oh!
Alright.
Let's finish that!
Fight it in. Die. 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 All of you die. I'm sorry. Are you a slinger? Because I don't like slingers. No face. No face. happened to this freaking settlement?
You had your chance to get away, and it passed you by.
Oh, there's more. I see you.
Like a bleed through butter. Die. Take long.
You know what? If food is gonna be a problem, if food might be a problem, then there's a skill. Wait. There was a skill for this. Master Chef. No. Assassin's Line. Oh, automatically how? Oh man, I want that. Okay, but that's not it. There was food. Directions. Survival instinct. And yeah.
All of you. I want no more surprises.
Right. I will check the longhouse.
Nothing to see here. All good.
What's something is pinging my radar? Oh, food. Right. Okay. Right.
These folks know nothing of tending to the weapon. Careless fools.
Cutlery. Please tell me they're okay. I don't want.
Wait. Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli. I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well...
Oh, I think he might not be
brigands
Rowan.
sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them.
So something happened to our
you know the Sons
sibling
of
clan.
Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again. Somewhere.
Stay with us? With us? Yep. Come on, Singer.
What are you thinking?
We could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl, of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends into family.
From strangers?
The others have arrived. Come.
Cool. So I guess we're keeping this place now.
I have a good feeling about this place.
I guess we're keeping it.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home.
Okay. Sigurd's wife is also moving in. Nice, nice. They're fixing it. Nice. Slowly but surely this will be a nice little place. Wait, does that mean we have a house? We're not living on a boat? Well, yeah, where would you live on a boat like that? Cassandra lived on her boat, but I guess not Eivor. She also lived on her boat from what I'm understanding. Edward.
Fine work. A longhouse to rival any I've seen.
Nice.
Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria,
We have the map.
and Wessex.
It's nice.
From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts
Oh.
will soon tell me if I am correct.
And where are we?
Okay.
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
She's our scoutmaster.
Unnamed?
Our
We
intelligence
cannot let
officer.
that stand.
Cool.
What will we call this place?
I might have an idea.
Do you?
Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
Ravensthorpe. Ravensthorpe it is.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only
no.
a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge.
I actually don't
Can
know
you help
much
Gunnar
about.
get working
Again,
again?
England. I know
We'll need
very little
cargo,
about it.
supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have
To
you
travel
found?
overseas to different
Short
countries.
notes, mostly. Scraps of flowers,
Different
old
countries!
letters, a few runestone messages. It took some time to decipher the mess and piece it all back together.
Uh-huh. I see. Cool. Well, okay. You two lovebirds stay here. I'm gonna see if there's any special things left to run around in our home that can help me rebuild it. That's our home? What is this? It's a ladder. It's a ladder that I can't touch. Interesting. I could... Let me eat. We have some food. Good music. Yeah. Oh man, this reminds me of Skyrim so much. Yeah, because it was based on this time period, wasn't it? Just set in a fantasy land, in a fantasy world. A poem by Hulker. Wait. Let me read that again. We know such joy in this new land, that it feels new to my heart. And on the shore where I do stand, I will make a new artistic start. Thus I shout to the gods above to grant me their gifts. Happiness, comfort, women, men, others, horses. Things that bring joy, art, paintings, epics, rhymes, other things as I think on them. A wooden spoon, dog. This poem continues for several dozen pages. Just separate things listed. Cool. Okay. You do you, bro. Hey! So, we're doing what, unpacking? Hey, can I get some tattoos done? I don't... Guess not. Okay, well, that's the Jarl's Longhouse. Man, this is so cool. Nice. Nice. Okay. Raspberries, nice. Hey, buddy. Wait, aren't you the tattoo artist? You look like him. I didn't really pay attention to him that much. Probably should have. Man, this could be a house someday. A nice house. Things made of wood and stone. We shall build. We shall build. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be gorgeous here. Ah, we have a pottery worker. This is good. Let me look more. Come on. You will always get stuck on things. Oh, hey! Hey, Hatham. You're gonna hang out with us? Oh, hey, puppy. What's wrong? What's wrong, puppy? Hey, Luna. Pretty puppy, what you want? What you want, girl? Sorry, puppy break. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. You're bored? Are you bored? Yeah, everybody's busy. So she's bored. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're bored. Oh, baby. Luna. Okay. Chocolate tea. I love chocolate tea. Okay. I mean, we have some good starts.
Not a bad place, Eivor. Not at all.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. I see potential. Like, it's not great, amazing right now, but I see some potential here. Hey, buddy. Oh, do we have like a fishing pier? And the water's warm? We could actually swim around here? That's gorgeous. That's awesome. Oh yeah, that little fishing pier. That's... Ooh, somebody already caught some. Man, we're doing good. We have fish. We have plants. Raspberry bushes. I imagine some trees that are probably have edible stuff, like, you know, and we don't have too many people, so we're gonna need supplies, but not that much. Raspberry bushes everywhere. Nice, y'all. Nice. Hey, oh, we have some arsenal, some defensive perimeter. I mean, we're not doing too bad. Hey guys, how you doing? Alright, I'll leave you to it. Yeah, I like it. Show me the map. Alright. There is... Oh, okay, Ravensthorpe. That's our Encampment. 1 out of 6? Is it the level of the encampment or amount of encampments we have? Because that's... Wait a second. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I only see 4 of these places on the map that look like they may be encampments. It said M for or shift. Oh, okay. And we could travel back and forth. Cool. That's awesome. That is great. Okay, so we left supplies. I wonder what kind of supplies were left, because it wasn't these. Wait, did I find titanium? That's amazing. I was looking for that. Okay. Oh, we have common resources used to build your settlement. You can find them mainly in civilian locations. Raw materials are a rare resource used to build your settlement. You can find this by raiding monasteries. Okay, so raw materials and supplies. So, civilian locations to get supplies, raw materials is in monasteries. Does that mean... Okay, so I have to raid the monasteries? That doesn't feel right. And then for supplies, I guess I'll trade in civilian populations. Because again, raiding doesn't feel right. Skills. Okay, quests. Okay. Built from the ruins of an abandoned wintering camp, once occupied by the great Heathen army, Ravensthorpe is now the permanent home of the Raven clan. Sigurd has chosen a place to settle, but there is much to be done before the small camp can be called home. Let's go database. Mercia. The Kingdom of Mercia, situated in England's Midlands, reached its height of power and prestige under King Offa, and prominence that lasted for close to 300 years. During that time, it was a center of trade and industry until Danish incursions left it in ruin. I see. So we're gonna ruin a kingdom. Heck yeah. Built from the ruins of an abandoned wintering camp, once occupied by the great Heathen army, this settlement is now a permanent home of the Raven clan. It is also where you may find Runvi's Alliance table, Gunner's Forge, Yanlei's shop, Rowan's stable, and other usable services. Settlement extensions. Ravensthorpe just got bigger. 2 bridges now link the original settlement to the new land to the east. This will open up new buildings with new activities and new characters. Buildings in this area will not contribute to your overall settlement level. Okay, so that 1 out of 6 was a settlement level. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. New people? Nope. No new people. Factions? Saxons. Yes, that's right. Originating from the coast of what is now northern Germany, Saxons invaded and settled Britannia at some point in the 5th century CE, replacing the outgoing Roman Empire as the island's occupying force. Thereafter, they spread east to form Essex, south to form Sussex, west to form Wessex, and north to form Middlesex. Oh my god, these guys. This laid the foundation for what would later become the 7 kingdoms of the Heptarchy. Seen today as the archetypal Christian, Saxons only adopted Christianity in the 7th century by the way of Jutes, another Germanic tribe who had previously been converted, of course. Kuro. The Saxon warrior, individually not very threatening, but as a group they become a problem. They're opportunistic on a battlefield and pick up weapons from foes to surprise you with a new attack. Change tactics based on his current weapon. Use heavy strike to destroy his shield. Prevent him from acquiring a weapon. Right. Of course. Of course. That makes sense. Now. Progress. Settlement. Settlement is the heart of your adventure and a true home for your clan. Take care of it to unlock new buildings and reveal new services, thereby expanding your horizons. Adding new buildings in your settlement will also increase your renown, thus raising your settlement level. Reach new levels to unlock new building possibilities. Different types of buildings will also bring new people to your settlement, who will become your loyal allies and provide you with useful services during your journeys. So do its feasts. Start a feast by ringing the Longhouse Bell to gain a time buff. You can also decorate your settlement with a variety of unique sculptures, decorative elements to make it magnificent for taking a break. Separating. Okay, to construct new buildings, you need to bring sufficient supplies and raw materials to your settlement and interact with appropriate signposts. Raiding monasteries is a great way to swiftly gather necessary resources. Open the world to find the locations or explore the world. Okay. Now, what else we got? Alliance map. To settle and thrive in England, Aver's clan must forge alliances. Pledge to a territory to send word of your interest in an alliance or aid. As pledges are completed and allies are made, other territories will be made available. Consult with Runby on the alliance map in your longhouse to gain access to new opportunities and adventures. Of course. Alright. And that is that. And let me save before we go and talk to... Gunnar. Alright. So, let me look at the map actually first. Well, we have a lot of wealth to find, and a lot of mysteries and artifacts. This is 20... Okay, so this area, these two areas surrounding us are the two that we should investigate. Everything else is outside of our power at the moment. Okay. And so that's what I'll do. I'll open up and complete as much of these on my own time as possible, obviously. And some of it is going to be on stream. I'm not going to worry about it too much. What's on stream and what's not. I'll only try to make sure that the main quests are all on stream, obviously.
Can I help you with anything?
As I've been doing.
Sigurd wants your forge up and running as soon as possible. For that, we need supplies and riches.
Ah, you mean to go a Viking then? Good, good. How I miss those days. Ransacking and pillaging. Blade singing and shield splintering.
I would ask you to join us, but you're the only blacksmith
He forgot the third art.
Cannot afford your loss.
Oh, it's no bother. Better I forge axes than swing them. My place is here, not pulling on the oar of a river horse. Though you do remind me, I found a map among the bandits' rubbish, marked up with the locations of Saxon monk huts.
Yes, bandits know as well as we do. Monasteries are full of riches and loot.
Take the map with you, and put it to better use to save them.
Feels a little weird rating religious institutions, but okay. Let me map. Okay, we've got 3. And this one is the closest, so I guess that's the one we're going to. Maybe. That would make the most sense. You know what? Before we do that, I want to travel and sink the point right here. Because that's our, like, home point, right? And it's not that far. Let me go to that. Sink it, and then we can go raid a monastery, and then I'm gonna be done for today. I guess I did 3 hours. Oh well. You know me. I always play longer than I thought I would. Swear. I like this. It's good. Let me also do this on the way, so we can...
Lead me. Be my eyes.
That is... blackish purple Rasula. Piece of mushroom. And now I... Ah, that gives me adrenaline. Ooh. Ooh, girl. Alright. I'm still not used to the controls. I'll get used to them. I don't think I'm gonna change any controls around. I think I wanna try getting used to new controls for every new game instead of changing anything that I like. Unless something doesn't stick in my memory at all, like even after I've tried it, I'm just gonna try sticking. Wait a second. That's a material that I can take. It should be iron. Yes, it is. Nice. Oh, look at these green rolling hills, man. That's right. Beautiful. Aww. Cute. The lookout. Uh-huh. This location is ours, obviously. Alright. Lookout will be a good place. What the hell? What did I get stuck on? Wait. I need those. Thank you. That brings up my total to... Not gonna show me? Okay. Cool, cool. Oh? I see you. Last week, it was laughter, songs, fires, and the smell of roast piglet. Days later, I hear nothing but the pitter-patter of rabbits, of the calling of the crowds who feed on the scraps. I see nothing but the light smoke and burning embers. The army led by the sons of Ragnar is gone. Many would see this for what it is, an abandoned settlement left to ruin. But for a blacksmith, in this desolate landscape lies a hoard of treasure. I'll gather the tools and weapons left behind and bring them to Father. What is fair, we will sell. What is broken, we will melt. I hate the Danes for what they take, but love them for what they leave. Yeah, because they don't take everything. They leave quite a bit. Okay, that is... Aha! Opal. Nice, nice. Opal, opal. I don't think this is already like high enough, but apparently it wants me to go higher and wants me to... Oh, there's a cross here. Ew. Sorry, just my natural reaction to crosses. Can we take it down? I mean, it's our settlement now. We don't need no cross. We don't need no cross. We don't need no cross. Nice. Show me the map. Show me that map. Nice. Oh, what is this? I need legend. I need legend. Please, 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 please. Obviously, that is Zealot. A Zealot. I shall murder him. I guess. Maybe. I think that's what it means. To me. There's a settlement. I see a few interesting things, but nothing too interesting. Alright, well, let's go to my boat. And we're gonna do a thing. That's right. Oh, I should have saved. Nah, whatever. The yelling is like. They're arguing. Oh, I can save. Okay. Cool. Hey, buddies. I'm taking command. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Raiding heavily guarded locations is the best way to find wealth chests containing supplies and raw materials. Both are needed to construct buildings at a settlement. The raid is done when all nearby wealth chests have been looted. Can I raid multiple times in the same place?
Bend your
Is the
ears
question.
and listen all. For the good of our clan, it is time we go a Viking.
We go a Viking, people. We go a Viking.
That tomorrow we may build.
At last! We will crack these Christian
Can't raise the sail here.
Hen's eggs!
The Saxons know we are here, Don. The monasteries will be well guarded.
Ah, by nothing more than priests and prayers, I'd wager.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. They had knights, okay? They had knights. What were they called? They had some kind of knights. No music, please. No music, please. Please, please. Alright, we'll follow the river. Get some raw materials. And yeah, that'll be that. Let's go, buddies.
My wolves.
She calls them wolves. What the frick? Buddy. Buddy, they're not wolves. They are, in fact. Okay. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there's some things of interest. Let's go raid. Let's go raiding.
Odin takes the souls! We take the silver!
I don't feel happy about this. This feels wrong.
Coming for you! Damn you!
Hey buddies, we good, we good. Guys.
Hey, come here!
Guys.
Help me out here!
Alright.
There is more. We should claim it.
Yeah. We got it.
Go, my eyes.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, coming at us, I think. Oh! There was a snake in one of the things? Wow. A bunch of dead bodies. Why? Why though? And with a snake? That's weird. Guys, did you set something on fire? Guys, we're not setting something on fire. Oh my god, boys. Guys, if we set it on fire, it's gonna take them forever to get more gold. How are we gonna raid them again? Don't set it on fire. Okay, you're fine. Come on, stand up. Guys. Come on, guys. You're not better than this to set things on fire. Wait, there's more. I'm just gonna... It's the same place. From a different angle. So I have to be careful about destroying these things, because some of them can have like a snake or something in them. Apparently. Which... Why a snake? That's such a weird thing to have. Alright.
Give me a hand with this!
You're mine!
Take your last breath.
I actually prefer that there are knights here and fighters rather than like some helpless priests, because that would have been but first let me look around, because there might be things here. There might be things here that I want to know. What are you? I don't know what that is. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I want to know what happens when we, I don't know, some weirdos came in here and burned everything. Have I been to this one? Oh, there are women here, and children probably. Well, probably not children, just, priests and something. Maybe? It still doesn't feel right, but I'm happy. Okay, normal people are just leaving. Cool. Children, yeah, there are women, children, men here that are not part of this. So, I'm gonna have to disguise myself, so you guys don't know who this is. If we're raiding their village, might as well raid everything, right? Want to be thorough. Okay, we didn't do this. This was here before us. Goodbye. Yep. Okay. Yeah. That happened.
This was a good day and some fine work from all of you. We should return home and unload everything.
Are you certain there aren't a few more gold nuggets squirreled away somewhere?
My gut tells me no.
Your gut, girl. Your magic. There are some other things here. I'll explore them later.
So, Eivor, what's your count?
My count? Dang, I have no need to count my kills. They number too many.
Likely story, Wolf-Kissed. Me? I killed 26, I think.
There were barely a dozen when we arrived.
No, you missed them.
You must row in these waters.
Do we miss?
No raising the sail here.
I think we went the wrong way.
Strike up.
Yeah, no, we went the wrong way. We went. Okay, wait, I'll just do this. Let's just do that. That'll be fun. Alright, so I wanted to stream for like 1 or 2 hours, and I'm streaming for 3. Over 3. Oh, great. If I go to 4, this is insanity. Now, I just want to see what, like, settlements offer me, so I want to, like, upgrade something. And that's about it. And then we're gonna go. Alright, let's save here.
Back so soon. And with good news, I hope.
Alright. Gunner's Forge is where you enhance, customize your weapons and gear. Alright, and that is... We have a blacksmith, which means weapons.
Ah, this is wonderful, Eivor. A forge bigger and hotter than my old forge back in Fornburg.
And with
Come
this...
visit me anytime. For weapons and gear, there is no man better than me.
I will, Gunnar. Have no doubt.
And with this, guess what?
Eivor.
Alright.
What brings you to my humble shop?
Hidden Ones Bureau? We can make a Hidden Ones Bureau? Oh, hell yeah. A trading post? Yes, yes, we need that. What is that? That's the quest. Yeah, so, barracks. I mean, we have some choices. The Hidden Ones Bureau, that's an interesting one. The fact that I'm giving them a bureau in our town. It's a village now, but it's gonna be a town.
What is it you do here again?
If you need weapons and armor enhanced or adorned, that's what I'm here for.
May I see your stores?
Alright. And don't have anything for enhancing gear.
You like the
Oh, but
looks
he
of
can
that
do
one?
more. he can downgrade gear. And he can change your appearance to gear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Change appearance. Oh. Oh. Merchant. Raven's gone. Raven's gone. Raven's gone. Raven's gone. You're joking. I could be assassin. Basim's outfit. It's in time period. Berserker armor. Why does it feel like that's naked? It's naked. It's what it feels like. All right, but I could do it. I could actually do it. I mean, if I skip this, could I change? I don't want to, but bracers, berserker, Ravencon. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! I like it. For now, I'm gonna keep it at this, but
You are looking powerful.
yeah, I did change nothing.
I have to go.
Thank
See
you
you soon.
for the compliment, Connor.
Be well, my friend.
Guys, this is cool. Alright. I'm saving up for tattoo parlor and Aziz's place.
Hytham, now that you and Bassam are settled, what will you do?
We have work to do, starting in the cities of England. London, Jorvik, Winchester, all three are infested by members of the same order to which Kjotve belonged. But their reach extends much further than this. Of all the lands on Earth, I believe England is the most overrun.
So they cause here the same turmoil Kjotve caused in Norway.
Not just turmoil. They spread a plague of delusion, teaching men and women to abase and abuse themselves in exchange for power.
You have strong feelings about this.
Of course. This is the sole purpose of the Hidden Ones. To
No.
liberate the body and spirit of man from any unnatural
Oh,
shackles.
that, yeah.
But we have not operated in England for over 4 centuries. Since the fall of the Roman Empire, the Hidden Ones have not had a presence here. This absence has given the Order of the Ancients ample room to grow and thrive. Our task will not be an easy one, but with a bureau, Basim and I could begin our work. If you have the time and spare resources to build one, we would be most grateful.
I will see what I can do.
To serve the light, Basim and Sigurd have asked you to help Hytham some important work. Oh, yes! It's a thing. Oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We can actually help assassins. Well, I'm in love. Let's see. We have just enough. We have just enough. Do we do this? Do we do this? I think we do this. Let me look around. See if there's anything else interesting, kind of.
Well met, Eivor.
Can you remind me what you do here?
If you want to deal with your raiders, you come through me. I'll make sure they're ready for you and keep them in fighting shape. You need to build some barracks. Otherwise, these raiders are going to get soft. And we can't have that.
Alright.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
That's
Be
our
well.
military. This is our military. That's where we hang out, I guess. Good to know. Alright. That's the shop. I'm gonna go to it. Speak to people. I think the bureau is the first thing I'm gonna do. And then the barracks, and then a shop, maybe.
Greetings, Eivor.
Tell me about what you do here.
I buy and sell all manner of items. What's more, I am connected to a wide network of other traders, meaning I have access to nearly everything you could want, right here. But I cannot do much of anything if I don't have a place to work. If you can build a place for me, I can get started right away.
I will.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
I hope to see you soon.
Okay, I'll work on it. Oh, there's a bridge going elsewhere. Okay. I guess we could really expand here, huh? What else we got? Yeah. Settling down. Heck yeah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna talk. Oh, wait, let me talk to him.
What is it you do here again?
Tattoo.
If you need something tattooed, you
Yeah.
come here and I do it. And you can bring me whatever designs you come upon too. But of course, no shop, no tattoos. Build something for us when you can, and then we'll get working.
Of course. I
I'll
got
see you later, friend.
So long.
Alright, so what we really need here. I think the bureau is important. What is that? Oh, that's the stable. I'll just talk to them as well. And then... oh man, it's gorgeous here.
Can you remind me what you do here?
As a stable hand and a gameskeeper, I am happy to help you with any matter concerning your horses or your raven. But for the moment, I'm a little stuck. If you could build me a stable, I can set up shop.
How did you come to have such an affinity for horses, Rowan?
They were my best friends growing up. I was a sickly boy with a stammer, and the horses were the only ones who never teased me. Over time, I suppose I came to understand them as well as you may understand people. I listen when they speak, and vice versa.
I must take my leave. So long.
Take care.
Alright. He didn't even ask for stable. Nice. He might be the one who is the least kind of oh, we have some things here. We have some interesting things here. This feels like a tattoo shop place. Or maybe an artist place. Older ancient Roman ruins. We could probably use them. Let's see.
Show me what lies ahead.
Oh, that looks very interesting, actually. Actually. Okay. We have some interesting places. What is this? Wait a second. What's this? I wonder what this place is. I guess we'll figure it out later. Interesting. Can I climb it? I can definitely climb it. It's a little risky. These could fall at any moment. They haven't been fixed for a while. Then again, who hasn't climbed all of these from our peeps? Alright. Okay, there's a pathway going this way. A waterfall somewhere around there. I mean... I like this place. We have like a very pretty, nice place. Jump. Roll. Okay, good. Kinda wanna check out the water place. The waterfall place. And yeah, after that I'm gonna just Oh, it's so pretty. Look at that. Wait. That's thistle. Oh. What's this? Interesting. I found some secrets in here. Ooh. Damn. I don't really have anything. Wash my face. Wash my neck, behind the ears, as you should. Put a little bit on my face. That's right. We've been sailing for a long time. We'd be sweaty and dirty. Okay. Now where do I get an explosive? Never mind. Found it. Just mine. I just gotta very carefully. Very, very carefully. Extremely carefully. Really? Not into the water. Gotcha. I have to throw it, I think. Let's try it again. I have to throw it. Throw it, throw it, throw it. It's gonna set me on fire for sure. That's okay. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Just a little bit hard. H, thank you. Oh my god! Check that out! All kinds of materials here. Got a thistle? Wonder if we need that for something. Note on corpse, snitch. I'm sorry. Just a second. That's the money. Okay, 700. Okay. Okay. I thought I was stuck just getting money. But it's not. Good. I'm out of loss an infinite money trick right there. Okay, well, whatever. Oh. Alright. Fabric. This is, yeah. Okay. That's right. We got this. Alright. If looking at my stuff, I guess... Yeah, let's fix the bureau. Let's do it. Let's fix the bureau. I mean, there are allies, and we did something for ourselves, and something for them, and then we can do everything else for ourselves. That would make the most sense. It's fine. Right? Or should we speak to Sigurd first? Let's speak to our brother first. Brother! I'm coming to you. Any more bushes around here? No.
The Saxons break their kingdoms into smaller territories called shires. This one is called Leicestershire. It isn't spelled how you think.
And as you suspected, the sons of Ragnar moved there some months ago. We know for sure that Ivar and Upa are alive and well in Repton.
Excellent work, both of you. Now have a rest and a horn of ale. You have more than earned it.
Thank you, Roundby. We'll be here if you need us.
Yeah. Right.
Eivor, in here.
I'm coming.
What will you keep in this room?
My finest weapon. For this room is yours. Here you may lay your head, hang your axe, or be alone with your thoughts. Do you like it?
It suits me well, but I would be just as happy lodging with the raiders on the wharf. I need no special treatment.
This is not special treatment. I want you here in the Longhouse, close at hand. I may be the Jarl of this clan, but you and I lead together, as ever. So get acquainted with your room, and when you're ready, meet me at the stables.
I will. I will see you, brother. Rest our star. Behold our new encampment, born from the soul heap behind by the sons of Ragnar. It may look a bit shabby now, but with some effort it will soon be a beacon of trade and culture. Blacksmith, hidden one's barrow, stable and aviary, trading post, and barracks. Hidden one's barrow, as Hytham can help us win alliances in the cities of England. Okay. So this is where Rundwy tells me the stuff we can do. I can't get it to shop it yet.
A letterbox for messages and requests.
Any messages and requests? Sigur's letter. Eivor, I hope this room fits your needs. As we grow our reputation in this land and make new friends and allies, it will be important to keep constant communication with them. Rundwy will drop any letters you receive into this box. Take a look from time to time. Rundwy, our spy master, my sister-in-law. Heck yeah. Alright, let me save this. And of course our bed.
A bed better than many I have slept in, and a good place to recover. Not much, but it is mine.
I'll sleep. It was a good first day in a new place. We raided a place. Sweet dreams. Nice. You know what's weird? It's not raining. I'm just saying. It's a little weird that it's not raining. Alright. Wow, right in center there. I guess my... Okay, that's her room. Or at least her spy. And other information room. Oh, that's where she sleeps with my brother. Alright. Hey, sister-in-law, how you doing? Doing good? Okay. So that's their room. Cool, cool, cool. They have some interesting stuff in here. Alright. Sorry for entering your room. I was curious to how you decorate. You know, I wanted ideas for my own place. It's nothing much. Alright, so... Yeah. Alright. I'm doing good. Oh, hey, puppy! Come here. Come here, doggo. Come here. Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Luna. Sorry. Sorry, puppy. My actual puppy. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. No, Luna, not talking to you. Don't worry. You're cute too. You're cute too, baby. You can lie down. Lie down. Lie down, girl. Lie down. Alright. Let me do it again. Come here. Oh. Oh. That's way too cute. Wait, let me do it again. I can. You don't even know. Come here, baby. I can't pet you more than twice? Oh no. But
I like living in the longhouse. I feel like a jarl.
Alright, girl.
Good day.
Alright, he's the tattoo person.
Be ready to ride at a moment's notice. Glory at its end.
Let me save.
But why now? Doug, please. This must be done.
Yes, and I can...
What was that about? Is Bassam leaving us already?
Sigurd means to leave as well.
Is that true?
We know the sons of Ragnar have camped in the north. It would do us well to pay them a visit, to strengthen our ties to this land.
Is that where Bassam has gone?
Bassam's motives are his own. Leave it at that. We have more pressing plans.
Right, he probably wants to
I'm
assassinate
riding
someone.
To Leicestershire,
It's fine.
to a town called Repton. Eivor, I expect you to join me when you have finished here.
I can come now. I only need a horse.
Not yet. First speak with Randvi. She has more than one task for you here. Apart from growing this settlement, you must seek out alliances as well. We cannot pacify England with so few friends.
I will.
Then I must join you, Sigurd, for I am a fitter companion on long roads.
No, Dag. You belong here with the raiders, and you will act as Eivor commands.
Ride in safety, brother. I will follow as soon as I can.
Yes, and I will keep our raiders sharp. Do as Eivor commands. Is he testing me?
He may be. Sigurd is a wise man.
I would sooner take orders from a louse.
Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. What? Whoa. Ah, Luna, ew. The frick?
Ravensthorpe, an island of calm in this turbulent land. But my vision of fire still troubles me.
My stable is a bit spared just now, but if you can build me something better, I promise you the finest of beasts.
A bustling stable would be a great boon here. I'll see what I can do. Ravensthorpe, an island of calm in this turbulent land. But my vision of fire still troubles me. It would be good to rest beneath my dear old tree. I've always found peace there in the past.
Yeah. Fudge. Wow, okay. That was so creepy. Let me look at the legend. Let me look at the legend. It's not... No. No. Wow, the creepy masks everywhere in this. I could do that? Oh, but that will turn off the opals. Eh, that's annoying. They did that on purpose, huh? Man, I hate that. Okay, I'm not seeing that icon. I thought, yeah, I'm not seeing that icon. It's, what? How come the map has an icon that's, like, not... what I thought it would be. Whatever. Alliance map. Save. Save. Yes, please. Alright, you know what we could do? I could upgrade the assassin encampment. That'll be probably something very important for us. Assassin place. It was... No, wait. Assassin place was this way. Yeah. Took a different road. It's this place. Hey, fam! I'm like feverishly saving for some reason. Okay. Hidden ones? They have a place with us.
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor.
We really are going
Thank
for 4
you.
hours.
Well, if
Dang.
your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would be in your debt.
I will talk with Ranvi about your idea. Get her thoughts.
Good. Yet, before you do, there is something else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
Yeah.
I will. Lead on.
I just saw something interesting inside.
I hear a heaviness to your breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
Rest easy then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You risk your health and your life to please Basim. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you do. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
I was doubting
Are you
you.
well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me. My energy runs low rather quickly.
Okay. You know I trust you now, right?
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
More riddles. What fun you are.
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
Interesting.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
Then I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap, and we're climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt.
Not really.
Nearly there. Our destination is there.
I suspect you mean to throw me off this cliff. Is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise?
No. He wants me to jump
perform
myself.
the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson.
I'm telling you, they're recruiting me. And I will join with my whole heart. I miss being an assassin. Damn it. You don't even know. You don't even know.
I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump from here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hide them! Hide them! Pig-headed fool!
A perfect fall! And how did it feel?
You spoke true. It was madness and vigor and a perching of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
You called this leap of faith a sacred rite. Do all Hidden Ones practice this same ritual?
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join.
I'll
but
join.
That is not my purpose
I'll join.
in England.
Haytham, I'll join.
Hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes.
Haytham, I'll join.
Remember the medallion you took from Kjotve's body?
You didn't ask.
That is their symbol.
I will join.
They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Like us, they act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones. If you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan...
Then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes. Yet look more closely, and you will find a deeper threat. The Order's invisible hand touches all. It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the lowliest fishmonger to the richest merchants, from wealthy thanes to useless kings, the Order has corrupted all.
I see. Sticky. Why would
Bassam
they
has
let me
given
join?
me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Ranvi about this.
And while you are there, be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I will. Thank you, Haytham, for all of this.
I'm disappointed. I'm really, really disappointed. This means the game doesn't want me to join the Assassins. Fudge. Why the hell is it like so many games in a row where you cannot be an assassin? Like, I want to be an assassin. I get they're telling a bigger storyline, blah blah blah, and probably during the time this game came out, probably like Nordic or something games were popular or something. Maybe I don't know what would have affected it. I don't know exactly when this game came out, but whatever. But still, that's annoying. I don't like this. I want to be an assassin. I don't want to just work with assassins. I want to be an assassin. He didn't even ask. Okay, the Order of the Ancients is a secret society of pagans that has infiltrated every level of society to spread their dogmatic worldview. To root them out, coups can be found. Zealots are hired mercenaries that assist the Order and enforce their decrees. Oh, that's who the Zealots are. Okay. Finding and eliminating them will provide clues to the identity of the Order members. By the way, everybody's back home from work, so if you hear background noises and people talking in the background, that's who it is. Anyway. Coups also can be experienced by forging alliances, exploring England, and assisting those in need. Once all clues for a particular member are found, their identity is revealed, and they can be tracked down. Order hierarchy. Order members have a hierarchy system. Assassinating a Palatinos or priest will provide intel on their Magister, and eventually reveal the Grand Magister of the Order. Cool. Alright, let's do this. What clue? A nobleman is a member of the Order of the Ancients. We know this because of... Hytham has discovered that a member... Okay. Hytham gave us the clues. Gotcha. A nobleman in... Okay. Hytham. Okay. The compass head of the east. So the compass sect. Northman who leaves. The keel. Norseman that leaves. Oh, we have a Norseman who's part of... of course we do. He asked me to send news. It seems that the keel has left. Sears. I know not where, but stand assured the keel will extend the power of the Order. Okay, so the keel was in Rigafalk. At home, huh? There also is a decadent Dane. Alright. Okay. Poor fellow soldier of Christ. Huntress, son of Hunter, assassinate Patrick. He can be found in the marketplace. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ah, a recruiter. Okay. I was like, what did he do for us to kill him? Here is a recruiter. That makes sense. Scabbard. Military camp. Okay. Clandestine military activity. Okay, that one's gotta go. Guys, can you close the door? Okay, wait, be right back. Man, every time. I feel like I'm not going to stream for long, and then I'm streaming longer than I thought. Oh, man. Okay, the Order took notice. She proved herself in the fighter. Oh, she was a bandit, then mercenary, then part of the Order. She's still a mercenary. Okay, and then we have Kjotve. Alright, okay, so... That's Zealots. They're gonna give us information, huh? Okay, and, yeah. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. I guess these are the two we kill first. Going to this guy. Or this gal. Or this... I don't know. Can't tell if it's a... Yeah, doesn't really matter. Norseman. Okay. So probably... Oh, man. Not that it matters. Duck. Okay, formed in Egypt in the 1st century BCE, the Hidden Ones rapidly expanded their reach and influence within the growth of the Roman Empire. Wherever they went, they built clandestine bureaus from which they could conduct their secret work. The first bureaus in Britain appeared in decades after Emperor Claudius established a firm foothold in By the time Romans abandoned Britain, there was 6 bureaus in England. Today, my hidden bureau is an office I share with Bex and our washer and dryer. It works alright, but we may be turning it into a baby room if all goes well. No. Wait. Oh my god. Sean and Rebecca got together. She's gonna have a baby. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, this is why you read your entries. Oh my god. Okay, I'm happy. Faction. The Hidden Ones are an early incarnation of modern assassin. Brotherhood. Okay. Bore first-hand witness to the cruelty. Yep. Pepper. Yeah. Stay your blade from the flesh of an innocent. Hide in plain sight. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Of course. 3 tenets. I think the last one is kind of what makes it a problem. Because they are in the order of importance. Flesh of the innocent, the most important. Hide in plain sight, pretty important. And never compromise the Brotherhood. Okay, early members of the Hidden Ones are adopted. Maxime was first voiced. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. The meaning of this phrase and its purpose has been subject of considerable debate, even among the Hidden Ones and the Assassins. I feel like it has a meaning for everyone and it's different, but at its core, it's both a permission and a warning, isn't it? Nothing is true means to seek the truth, to find out your own truth, right? To figure out for yourself what you believe in and what you think is true. To never take any knowledge you have for granted, to be open to listening to something else. Isn't that what that means? And so, depending on, I think that's how I interpret it, and everything is permitted is, again, a warning and a permission. It's, everything is permitted. Yeah. It's a warning and a permission, I feel like. Both nothing is true and everything is permitted. They're both a warning and a permission. And depending on the kind of assassin you are, you will take them as a warning or as a permission. But I think I took them as both. Because we've seen examples of it being both. I feel like it's a warning and a permission for yourself to be free. To question and to... It's a warning not to believe anything at face value, but it's also a permission to question things. While everything is permitted is a warning that there are no limits. We are the ones who decide what we do. There's no limits to human cruelty and no limits to human kindness. Everything is permitted, but also it's a permission that you get to pick what you get to do, and in the end, the only one responsible for your actions and the one who will have to live with them is yourself, right? That's how I always took it. They don't let just anyone with a long pointy weapon. Disciplined, careful, keeps his distance. Gouge his reach. Strike with light strikes. Blow through the blockade stance with heavy strikes. Okay, cool. Alright. That is that. As far as quests, oh, we got, oh wow, oh my god. Alright. Mastery challenge. Travel Kingdom of Frontier is ruled over Charlemagne's feckless grandson, Charles Fat. I feel like these might be, Ireland? Oh, that's another place. Okay, so we have England, we have Ireland, and we have Norway. Cool. River rates. One or the other? Can I pledge both? I'll play them against each other too. And reflect on the vision. Fated encounter. More people. New home. Settlement's your new home. Build it, grow it, reap rewards. And alliance map. North, choosing Eivor as his replacement. Now Eivor to expand the settlement and make alliances with its surrounding territories to serve the life. Basim and Sigurd have asked that you help Hatham some important work. Yeah, that's that. Breaking the order. Breaking the order. Eivor has agreed to help the Hidden Ones eliminate the Order of the Ancients in England to ensure the strength and safety of the Raven Clan's alliance in England. Okay. What do you know?
Tell me about what you do here.
When you eliminate any member of the Order of Ancients, bring their medallion to me. It will help to keep a tally of how many still live.
Okay.
I have to go.
Then go
Codex
in peace.
pages. Codex pages. Codex pages. Interesting. From the bureaus. We are searching codex pages again. Letter to Hatham, acolyte. Oh, he's an acolyte. Okay. You do yourself a great credit and accept Master Basim's invitation to scour content of our enemy. He has long talked of traveling north for just such a purpose. He feels now is the right time. You are the right companion. His judgment council does not second guess. He has achieved great things in his time with our brotherhood. We expect he will achieve many more in years to come. Work in the dark of oppression, serve the light of freedom, and be well. Work in the dark of oppression. We work in the dark to serve the light. It comes from dark of oppression, light of freedom. Of course. Makes sense. Why do we have dummies here? Just for me to practice going... Eesh. For me to practice going... Eesh. For me to practice going... Eesh. I think he put them out for me to practice, because, like, I don't think he needs to practice. Right? Like, that doesn't feel necessary. I practiced! Hey, fam! I practiced! Alright, buddy. Okay, we have a lot of things to do. What is the sword icon? The sword icon. Let me get the legend. The sword icon is the alliance map. Of course. Alright.
Eivor, good to see you.
Yeah.
What is it you do here again?
Whatever you need for your longship, my husband and I are happy to help. We have quite an eye for these things. But right now, we're more concerned with you building us a place to do our work. Get on that soon, won't you?
Of course.
I'm off. You well,
So
friend.
every time I build a new place,
Farewell,
I
Abel.
get another one that I can build, I guess, until I have nothing more to build. That's gonna be my guess.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Oh yeah. Blacksmith, hidden. No. Stable, aviary, trading post, barracks. So stable and aviary. I see. So letters will come through there. That's actually important communication. I think they're in order of importance. Blacksmith, hidden ones, stable and aviary, trading post, and barracks. Yeah. That would probably make sense. It's a newest note. Eivor, the gods curse us. The Saxon abbess named Ulfilda has arrived in a small village on the western outskirts of East Anglia, spreading tales of a fearsome monster. While I've yet to see the beast, she claims it wanders the countryside slaughtering livestock. The abbess wishes to end the threat, but she lacks the skill to battle a true draugr of the underworld. Here's a chance to gain glory, so you will. Good. That's a
Whatever
quest.
this beast or monster, defeating it would only add to my reputation. I should meet this abbess, Wolfhilda.
Yup. We've got some stuff to do. Alright, cool. They just dropped a ton of quests on us. I feel a little weird.
Ah, there you are.
There I am. Let's talk.
You wanted to see me. As Sigurd has so ordered, it falls to us to expand our presence in England.
He wants to forge alliances, ironclad, with every Norse, Dane, and Saxon here.
Right. We are the outsiders here. Making friends will help.
Where do we start?
My scouts come and go daily with interesting news and tidings. And
So
I'm
they're
beginning to
Danes,
get my
not
bearings
Norse,
in this
which is
fractured land.
good to
As
know.
I learn more, I can give you insight into each territory before you commit to a journey there.
Of course.
Once you have gained an ally in a territory, return home and speak to me. We'll decide your next move then.
I understand. So where do we start?
You have two options just now. Join Sigurd in Leicestershire to the north and meet with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. Or head south to Grantebridgeshire to meet an army of Danes led by one Guthrum Jarl and his second, Soma. And what's more, our young friend Hytham has been conferring with contacts of his own in the cities. I added his information to the map if you would like to know what he has discovered.
Of course.
I want to see the alliance map.
To thrive in England, your clan must forge a pledge to a territory to confirm your interest in alliance. As pledges are completed and allies are made, territories will be made available. Of course. Right. So.
Tell me more about Leicestershire. I should like to join Sigurd soon.
He traveled to a town called Repton to meet Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson. As I hear it, they are on the verge of exiling the current king of Mercia, with the hope of installing a king of their own.
A bold endeavor. I should be there to help however I can.
I think you should.
Tell me about Grantebridgeshire.
A force of Danes, called the Summer Army by the Saxons, is camped north of Grantebridge at some ruins across the river. We should curry favor with their leaders, Guthrum and Soma, if we hope to win their trust and allegiance. My scouts did not meet them in person, so I can say little for the state of their army. Consider this a starting point.
Hytham asked that I travel to London. What do you know of it?
A wild city, one that Halfdan Ragnarsson tried to claim for himself years ago. But it resists all attempts to be held.
Hytham claims the city is overrun by a strange cult, the Order of the Ancients. He asks that I track them down and kill them. Doing so may help the honest people there, and earn us an ally in the process.
In a city so chaotic, it is worth a try. Approach by the North Gate and start asking around.
Alright.
I have changed my mind. I should go.
I'm not gonna pledge yet, because I'm not sure yet who I want to help first. I think I want to kind of just travel around, do some things, collect, and kind of improve our situation here before I... That was just me sitting on a throne. Feels weird. We should have two, because if we're ruling together with Sigurd, we should have two. I mean, our father said, you rule by the other side, blah blah blah. And then Sigurd said, also, that apparently... He basically left me in charge. He's like, yeah, you rule this. So I'm like, if we're ruling together, I don't want a chair by myself. I want to share with the two of us. There's a bell. Why is there a bell? What is this? Oh, there's something here. I don't know what that is. But there's something here. A glitch, maybe? Of some sort? Can't tell. Alright, so yeah. If I go to the map, I have a few things to do. I feel like oh, they have a lot of power here. Well, dang. I feel like first of all, I want to clear out like this location before I go anywhere else. I mean, we have a few places, but yeah, honestly, I kind of want to like walk around here. Just okay, there's not much here. There are a few things. That's what I want to do, and I kind of want to clear out this location, I think, and then we'll see. And then we'll see. So let's do this, and then I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna do that first, and then I will go for today. And yeah. And try to maybe open up the map on my own. Or maybe not, maybe just the few places that kind of make sense for me to have been already. We'll see. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. We shall see, but honestly...
The tree is overrun with mistletoe. When did that happen?
Mistletoe? That's not great.
Now let the sign of the branches and may all thoughts of chaos fade.
Honestly, why haven't the other assassins meditated? I mean, yeah, Leap of Faith is meditative, and climbing the roofs, I guess, is meditative, but you'd think they'd also do actual, like, sit down and just take in the world kind of meditation. Although, I guess they do that, don't they? For the viewpoints. That's exactly what that is. You look around at the world, memorize everything, meditate on it, and then Leap of Faith. That is the kind of meditation, isn't it? Damn. Weird. I don't know where we went. This stream of yours, Baldur, do not fret. How can I? Odin speaking to Baldur not so long ago. This dream of yours, Baldur, do not fret. How can it be a vision of death when you are immune to death? As for Ragnarok, it lurks far in the future, and when it comes, you have my pledge. I will safeguard you, and all those we love. Ragnarok is not for us, it is for everyone else. What? A saying. Alright, are you loading? Like, what is going on here? I think this is a loading screen. Because I can't do anything. And the button says skip. I guess we're meditating on these words. Asgardian Gate.
Hurry, we are nearly there.
Wait, Frigg?
Peace, Frigg.
Javi?
It will do us no good to arrive at our enemy's doorstep exhausted.
Sutur has our son. Fair Baldur fallen to treachery.
Surtur!
Does that mean anything to you?
It does. And Sutur will pay a heavy price for it. We do not serve our cause by reckless haste. The tyrant of Muspelheim acts with purpose.
Muspelheim!
The web he weaves before I'm caught in it.
So speaks one who never nursed our babe at the breast, nor held him as he slept. You were warming your wife's bed while I nurtured your son.
You were only too keen to send him to my care, and Freya's, when the call of adventure became too great to resist. Now dampen your heart fire. Captive he may be, there's nothing in the 9 realms that can harm Baldur.
There is one thing.
The outfit!
Pick up your heels.
Guys, the outfit. That's our outfit.
Baldur is too mighty to be captured by force. I sense Loki's hand in this.
As do I. Yet still the wretch refuses to confess. That is why he waits in fetters for our return. Chained by my own hand, as I chained his son.
As he has chained ours in turn.
If he is truly conspiring with Sutur, he will know my everlasting wrath.
I am confused.
Will you, Javi? Or will you forgive him once again, so he may wreak more misery upon us? You love your dear blood brother too well, when he has brought you nothing but pain.
We have brought each other pain.
Javi, look!
Burned. Their corpses left as food for the crows. A dark omen indeed.
Come. There is no time to waste on the dead.
We should have done more. We should have rallied the whole of Asgard when the Muspels invaded Svartalfheim.
And you should never have let our son come here.
I don't
We
understand
sought
what's
to
going on.
prevent this war. Was that not a worthy goal?
What is that?
As for Asgard, the builder's treachery was still fresh. We needed to rebuild, honor our dead. There was little appetite for further conflict.
I recall you said the same when Sutur invaded Alfheim. Now the elves are no more.
Now you dredge up
Elves?
ancient history?
You should have intervened, Lord of Asgard. Then and now. Instead, Sutur has grown too bold, and our son may be the cost of it.
Do not say so, Frigg. We will find him yet.
I am so confused.
Harvey, stay focused!
Yeah, I'm
What have
just...
they done? The city lies in ruins.
This is worse than I thought.
What is that?
I've put this land to flame and sword.
Baldur.
Is that a floating rock?
He is nearby, Javi. I feel it.
Those are floating rocks.
The bond of mother and child. Something you will never understand. Now follow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna wake up. Cause... Wake up? Yeah, wake up. I thought I was gonna quit, but wake up. What is this? No. Okay, let's do it. Fine. Fine, let's do it. I'm confused, but let's do it. I don't... At least the other games waited for DLCs to start putting you into weird situations, but this one is just straight into it.
Where is he? That way. Maybe this?
These buildings stand hollow. No one is here.
Then we have nothing to fear.
Okay.
Inside that house. Where are you going? We have urgent business.
Yeah. Urgent, very urgent. I just... no idea what's going on here.
We have been here. It is so faint.
Are you sure?
Can't you tell? Come. He must have gone this way.
Wait, can I look? I gotcha, but girl, let me look around, you know? I want to know what's going on here. Right, so it is in this building. Sorry, I can't... It's a way for me to think about what's friggin' going on, because I can't fathom what the hell's going on here. So this is a way for me to take my time. What is going on here? Whatever it is, we got it. I'm coming.
I see no sign of Balder.
No, but the essence of him lingers. It is stronger here than before. Do not slow, Harvey. We are on his trail.
If this instinct is true, let us follow it further.
Where are you, my son? They have harmed a hair on your head.
Keep faith, Rick. We'll find him safe. We'll see.
To me, Harvey!
This is something.
This city broods beneath a cloak of uneasy silence. Where is the enemy?
Concern yourself only with our son.
Girl, no.
I feel it now.
Yeah, well, I should concern myself with what's going on here because... Oh! Does that look Isu to you? That might be Isu. A little bit? Can't tell. Maybe... It's very geometrical.
Smell of his skin, his hair.
Then you have wood.
He left but a moment ago.
There may be other signs. Keep watch. I will look upstairs. What is this place? What happened here?
What is this place? What happened here? A library of some sort. Okay. Empty one. What is this? Maybe not a library. No, that looks like a place to store knowledge. Yep. Nope, there's some scrolls. Huh. I am very much confusion.
Dried blood. Could it be his?
So they're trying to find their son. Which is... makes sense. What's going up? Here. Okay. No, let's go this way first. Cages. Human-sized cages. More blood.
Who wrote this? Was it you, dear brother?
So, are they searching for son or brother? I am confusion. I was not paying attention very well to what they were saying. All right.
They're here! The enemy is upon us!
They're searching for.
Freak! I'm coming!
I think this is their son. Oh, their son got kidnapped by his brother. I think. Right. Frig, I'm coming. Whoa. Where you at? Whoa. Okay. Definitely weird Ace of stuff. What the frick are you?
Where is my son, demon?
They're not demons.
He waits at my master's pleasure. There. But maybe not so fair as you remember.
Hobby! More of them! Gorge your blade!
Yeah, of course.
You will burn, Guardian!
Alright. That's the enemy. Come here.
They have him in the keep, Hobby!
Then let no lacquey of suitor stand in our way!
Kill the Asian!
What if it's the 9 realms or whatever is different Ace of Bloodlines? Or different alternate realities. I don't know. Could be anything.
Must we face?
If they're computer generated, endless. But I don't know if they're. I don't know if they're computer generated. Come here. Friggin' weirdos. Okay, those flowers are weird. That's righteous. Okay. Just don't.
Keep going! We are nearly there!
Can you climb? I'm sure she'll be fine. Yeah, no, that feels like weird. Is that him? Is that our son?
Balder!
You came. As I knew you must.
If they're brothers, it feels like
It's been too long since you...
they're not brothers.
crossed blades.
Who's Surtur?
Then let's make this the final.
Is that our brother? No, I don't know who that is. I'm confused. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna have to watch this part again.
Don't worry, I won't. Neither you nor I are fated to die. And so it begins.
Whoa, no. I hate boss battles. I hate boss battles. Why?
I feel nothing but your empty breath. Truly, dear, are you Walter, Lord of Asgard? You should never have come to my hall. Lose your mouth.
Oh my god. Of course I burned. He kept pushing me into it. Okay, well, I'm about to quit and just go back to an earlier save. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for today. I don't know what this is, and I keep hearing people arguing whenever I'm in the loading screen. That's so weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna quit for today. This is for later me. It's too late. My brain don't work no good. Yeah. But the rest of it was fun. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had fun, because I did too. And I'll see y'all next time. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not, but we'll see. Definitely next Wednesday, so that is always in a short day. Alright, bye, see you.